QID. SDS. MBRX. ESEA. POWW. CFII. Gene. Frog. CRBP, NERV. Fury. FEAC, BB. GSS. Ears. COS.
Last week.
TDAC.
Beautiful. They really gotta get their act together.
Oh, there we go.
GFI.
So guys, be careful on AMD. So AMD tends to either push up or down in a direction at open and then bounce off of a dollar amount key level. And so that key level could be 92, and if it's not 92, it could be 91.
CMCM. GNLN. KOPN. GAB.
Facebook's popping her over 280.
TEDU.
All right. Perfect. So Neo's messing with this 52 area, you guys? Nice. Told you guys, ZM's going down today. 420 is a key level on ZM, you guys. So if it doesn't bounce here at 420, we're going to see probably 410, 405s. So look for this area as a bounce area.
APXT.
It's getting some price rejection at 420. Yeah, it still looks weak. So just be careful, guys. Like I said, ZM, there's not a lot of people stepping up to buy ZM with the vaccine and all that stuff. So
CLRB.
And now that earnings are over, there's not really a catalyst that'll push this up. So this looks like it's going to break 420. But if you didn't get in at 420 on the long side,
Netflix there. Netflix breaking out. Netflix is going, guys. Okay, here she goes. Here comes Netflix. Show me the money.
All right, so mRNA dropped almost $8 or $10 from open. Watch this level is 175.
MBRX.
Netflix is going, guys. 498.
AMD is looking like it wants to round out here in the 91 area.
POWW. CAAP.
Netflix 499 strong, going for that 500.
IQV. MBI. CFII. TDAC.
Wow. I missed fucking 30 cents a contract because TOS decided to lag.
On what, Netflix or a different stock?
I can't. Yeah, I
NXE.
puts that I was holding from yesterday.
ACST.
Yeah, Netflix looks good. Good call on that one, Simon.
Yeah, I caught 30 contracts, went from $5 to 8, so those did well.
CRSR is pushing up, you guys, on good volume, on very good buy volume.
Amazon holding a 3170 zone very nicely here. Moving higher. Netflix is going for that $500 breaker, guys. 29 on the ask on Netflix on 500. Want to see that taken out of volume and print on tape over 500. Next big level on Netflix is 502.30. 500s are taking out.
Intel 49.
Nice. CRSR's pushing up. We need CRSR over $40, you guys. If we can break $40, we should see a good push up to about $42, $43.
And congrats on that play.
I told you guys, if ZM breaks under 420, we're going to see 405, 410.
This push in the markets is driving Netflix up even higher. Lovely. Expect a pullback here, guys. Do not chase this. It just ran up a lot, so let it pull back, cool down, and then look for a re-entry.
PBYI.
Do not chase it here.
I just realized my mic was muted. I was showing Netflix filling the gap there. I posted it in chat. It just filled the whole gap right now. So,
Yep, I think it has momentum to go even more.
BB.
Honestly, I'm looking at it right now.
for sure it does. I'm looking at, 510?
Yeah, 507.40, around there.
AMBC. CNXC.
Netflix breaking out of the gap now.
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
Free.
What's everyone trading today?
Netflix.
Just
MBRXGN.
positions from yesterday right now. I'm gonna look for a bounce on
DTEA.
CAS and short it around 1250s if it can get to that level.
Nice, very nice.
Man, I wish I had taken contracts on Netflix. I traded shares instead this time.
I wish I had held more of my
CFII.
shares, but I, traded the range all week, so I still have that 282 entry. Sorry, 482.
CAAS just got downgraded here with a $4 price target.
Trying to see how long I can hold.
CRSR's flagging, you guys.
Yeah.
So we need to get a breakout over 40. Yep, there we go. Come on.
Trend line break on SPY.
JAGX.
Alan, thanks for being on those chat alerts, man. And hey, I saw your profits the other day. Well done.
DSL.
Come on, CRSR. Let's go, baby.
SNDL. NNA.
Zoom 411.
EVGN. PEID. AVGR. ACST, MOGO. IPDN. AXTA, PGEN.
Whoa, big jump on SPY.
SPXS.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Joyzian.
Good morning.
Morning.
CAAP.
I woke up late, missed these
Good
amazing
morning, Jim.
names.
BB. OAC. CDAK.
Get ready for a little bounce here on CAAS.
Tesla shaking out people, shorting under 583. Nice bounce, market pushing. So expect some people to get trapped here.
AMBC. PACB.
I took a long on Tesla or on Zoom.
BTBT. BLCM. PRTS. Prague. TMDI. JAGX.
I took a partial off on Corsair, locked in a little over 5%.
Look at that volume that just came into CRSR. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Break over yesterday's.
SBLK. Free.
CRSR broke over yesterday's open price.
ZM back at VWAP.
Maybe a double
Scene.
bottom on NVIDIA.
DL. MBRX. SOXS.
Guys, pay attention here to Netflix going for that 505 retest.
I took some profits on Zoom at VWAP, see if it can retrace and go past it.
Guys, the watch list levels today are money.
Mogo.
So hopefully you guys
IPDN.
got in some good trades. Neo right at 52, dropped down to 50.30.
AXTA.
ZM right at 440, dropped down.
Arlo.
CRSR got a couple of price target upgrades.
AMBC. Ears. SAVGR.
SPY is 10 cents away from pre-market high.
So you guys on sell-offs, well, not really sell-offs, but on red, when something's downtrending, it tends to pull back to VWAP or moving average, whichever is closer, and then bounces and then continues its trend. So just make sure when you're looking for reversals as far as trend direction, you want to see a break of the moving average or of the VWAP, whatever it's been bouncing off of to confirm.
JAGX.
ZM just broke through VWAP.
Brett, it depends. Sometimes it's the 9 or 10. Sometimes it's the 20. Different tickers
STRM. MAC.
react differently.
DSL.
But if you look at AMD on the 1 minute, you can see all three are pretty much in the same area, so it's bouncing off all three. So to get a trend reversal, you want to see it break those three for a push up.
ODIC.
If AMD breaks 91, we're probably going to see 90.50. I'm not looking at CRSR for the rest of the day. Somebody tell me when it hits $60, okay?
41 already. I'm so greedy. I wish I didn't take that partial when I broke 40.
Bro, CRSR is just on fire. I'm so happy, dude. I held overnight. I got in at 38, I think 38.50. And it dropped yesterday to like 36. And I was like, I'm holding this. And it worked out.
Yo, same here. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Like pulled back, I left it be. I got it at 38.02, so it's up over 9% right now.
I'm gonna take 41.80. Yeah, 41.80 is a heavy area here on CRSR. But it's pretty bullish today. It just keeps pulling back to that moving average and pushing up. I mean, think about this. It hit 50.
TMDI.
It hit 50s with PTs of $30 across the board. Now all the PTs have gone up.
DVAX.
And so what's the likelihood it's going to hit 50 again with the PT raises? Pretty likely, you know?
ONTX.
Micron is at
That looks like
67. I haven't seen anybody mention Micron in a while.
Took a little bit more profit off of Zoom here. It's struggling with VWAP.
So the ATR for Corsair is $42.41. That's the max level. And it could go over that, but that's what it's been trading around.
This is interesting. TJ called
SBBP.
this push on Micron like maybe 2-3 quarters ago. But it during that whole time it was basically lagging. It was doing nothing.
Mogo.
Tesla's almost a VWAP, or almost touched it.
IPOB.
Look for new low of days on plug.
So it looks like it's flagging.
DCB.
Keeps flagging and breaking out. YOLO. There we go.
XNET.
There we go.
Boom, Corsair doing its thing.
IDT.
You say you were looking for what, 4180, I think?
80 is the last resistance level over last week. But 4240 is the top range of the ATR. So we'll see.
All right, let's see.
ICD.
Here's what's nice about what's going on right now is that you got to think psychology. So
OCGN.
everybody's selling profits
Arlo.
here as it keeps moving up
INUV.
because they're afraid it's going to pull back. People are shorting as it keeps moving up because they think it's going to pull back. And as it keeps moving up more and more, those people become less and less likely to take profits and to short it because of what's been happening to them over the last 30 minutes. So if it continues to do this and squeezing out the shorts on the long side, it'll continue to push up even more. So
All in.
I know, right? I'm mad I didn't get the low a day yesterday. I missed it.
I didn't get it either. I mean, go 2, which is decent, I guess. But yeah, whatever. I'll work. Took off half, so. And I got a couple shares on IB, but those I'll continue holding.
ZM just made another push past VWAP.
How much in Goose? It's consolidating.
DSL.
It's 42 for CRSR.
Wow, look at SPY ripping right now. Holy. On the 1 minute.
JAGX.
And there's a consensus, you guys. I read this in an article a while ago, and it said when something is on a sell-off or something like that, you want to wait 3 days before you. There was like this 3-day rule, and I don't know where I read it, but today was the 4th day on CRSR, and I was like, today's the day.
I like that rule, Dredos.
Yeah.
That if you look back at some of the FANG stocks, that kind of holds true. On day 3 or day 4, you get a good pullback.
Exactly.
Yeah, I also remember an analogy of like a train on ice.
Or like a big ship sailing. It takes a while to turn it around, right?
Mac.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody tell that to Best Buy for me, please.
ACST.
That's why we buy the dips, boys. But you got to give it some time.
That's a
There we
hard
go,
thing.
dude. CRSR, I fucking love you, dude. Hell yeah. All right, so CSR's ATR is here, right here at 42.30 or 42.47. So we'll see if we push over ATR. This is going to be good today.
Somebody in chat wants you guys to repeat the 3-day rule, please.
It's not. There's not really a rule. It's not really like set in stone, but a lot of people talk about it. Is that when something has bad news or it's on a downtrend or something like that, usually you want to give it a few days for it to kind of air out, and then after the third day, usually it tends to
STRM.
kind of forget about what it was doing, in a sense.
And everything we do here is probabilities. Probabilities that statistically have worked, in the past. But so that probability could be like an 80%. I mean, if you ever read any one of these candlestick books or chart pattern books, there's always a percentage of how many times or how much it's worked. So that's what we deal in for all the new people. It's just probabilities. There's no sure thing.
Exactly. But for example, if there's an algo sell off on really bad news, they say that you don't want to buy into it. You want to give it 3 days for the news to kind of wear off before you buy into something. It's kind of like the stock market has a short-term memory of 3 days. That's kind of like how they put it.
That Tesla VWAP push was nice.
ZOM.
I'm not in it, but congrats to anybody who took the long off bottom there.
Yeah, I'm still holding one share left over from yesterday at close at 572.50.
TSEM.
Nice.
Yeah.
I might take a long on Tesla if it retraces back to VWAP.
Huge buying on CAAS. It's like a huge one.
The market had just made high day here.
Yeah, it's profits on CRSR left 100 shares to just do its thing.
Nice. Great trade, Carlos.
Cost.
Dude, I'm so happy.
Now you sleep good tonight.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so happy.
There's some weird buying.
When the market closed, I was down $1,000. And I was like, dude, this has to bounce back. Like, I feel it, Got out just in time. Look at that. But here's the thing, guys. CRSR could push back.
Don't say that around Algo Trader.
All right.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I said CRSR is very likely to go back up to 50. Like, it has the momentum. It's a very popular stock. It's a millennial stock. Its metrics are good. It's a very good stock.
They raised guidance, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, 44 to 50 is the new PT, and it's been going over PT by about 30%, 40%. So this could go up to 60s even. It's days like this where I'm like, man, I should just swing trade and stop intraday trading.
Guys, what happened to chat this morning? It's so calm. Nobody pumping anything.
I really thought it was just me. I was like, yo, where's the energy in this chat right here,
No, it's nice. At least nobody's in there pumping things that shouldn't be pumped,
Yeah.
The best thing is when these guys come in pumping their penny tickers, thinking we're going to buy, and we all short. I love when that happens.
mean.
There's very fishy buying
XNET.
going on CAAS.
Man, I think I'm gonna take a vacation. I feel good right now. That was awesome. See you guys in a month.
See ya.
You're knowing Jada to be back in hours.
Yeah, there's only 11.5 million shares float, so it's already rotated. Incubator. the float's rotated, so this thing could go pretty much anywhere. And I see a lot of action on the time and sales.
I was
Nice,
gonna
guys. So
short
you
it
guys
here,
ZM,
but
like I said, it broke 420. It hit 410s for 11. If you guys caught that bounce up for 11, it's at 425. That's pretty good. But I can see more downside here. A lot of this sideways action, you guys, you got to ask yourself a question. When there's sideways action, you got to ask yourself, are they accumulating or are they distributing? So are these big institutions buying up shares right now because they want to push the price higher, or are they getting rid of their shares at this higher price? And so ZM doesn't have a lot of catalyst right now to push up further, especially with earnings being done and vaccine. So I look at this as being a distribution phase where they're basically selling off, and then this is going to push even further down. But you're never 100% right. But that's kind of the thought process that I go through when I look at these sideways price action.
SOXS.
Yo, who shorted NEO at 52? It's at $48. Fuck yeah.
damn.
And mRNA is just chilling in this area. Man, I'm happy.
Stopped out on Tesla notes from you app.
Yeah.
Plug looking
Happy I got out of my CRSR. So another thing, guys. So I'm not trying to just throw a bunch of stuff to you guys. So if you look at CRSR from 7:30 to 8 o'clock, there was no real pullbacks. I mean, if you look at it, there's really no pullbacks. Every bear bar was a rejection from the bull side, except for maybe one, or a very thin bar. And so what that tells you is that when we do get the pullback, we're basically going to get 3x the pullback because nobody took any profits on that write up. So you always want to be careful on these, heavy diagonal lines to make sure that you take your profits as it's moving up or at an area where you're like, hey, this is a good area. Because, for example, here it went from 42 all the way down to 40, 50. And that's because the profit taking was happening. So just always be conscious of, what we really want that's safer is we want a zigzag. We want an A, B, C, D over and over again.
BT.
Because that tells us, hey, this price has heavy supports as it's going up, and the likelihood of it dropping down further than the most recent support is unlikely, at least for that time being.
Plug new low day.
GHSI.
Plug's tanking pretty hard here. Incubator, are you short on this?
Yeah, I've been short since yesterday.
Oh, nice.
PayPal about to hit 220.
Arlo.
All-time high.
Wow, got that nice break over the high.
My entry on plug short is 216.17. Or no, 26.17, my bad.
JAGX.
CRSR looks like it could be forming an
GIK.
H. So just be careful, because if CRSR breaks VWAP, we'll probably see 40. I'm not looking at CRSR anymore. Switching tickers.
BLCM.
Netflix just bounced off VWAP.
Ooh. BlackBerry was a nice short from 880 to 760. Yeah. Yo, Apple 120, 123? What? What? The revolution has begun. You guys, Apple is going to be the biggest surprise in 2021. I'm telling you. I think it's going to hit 140s.
I bought some verticals for January. 130 calls.
You got to think about it. They're new.
I called it yesterday, man. That thing is going to 130.
Oh yeah, 100%. And it's the lowest risk stock. Like Apple is the lowest risk stock you can buy because if you watch over the last 6 months, it just trades in a range. So you don't have to super worry about losing money. But with 5
guys, look at Tesla over here. Tesla's tumbling.
Oh, I've been in that short since 490. 590.
SB.
Yeah, so Tesla watch this level, you guys, was 597. It hit it at open, it hit 597.50, and then now it's at 581. So
yeah, Tesla's under the VWAP band.
BBIG.
Took off half my plug short.
Dude, Alan's been killing it. Alan is the announcer for all the stuff we're doing. We appreciate it, Alan. Makes it easier for us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Alan.
CNET.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. I thought it was a bot, but apparently it's Alan, the human being.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Same thing.
Alan is definitely a human being.
It's not another Brenda, guys. Alan's the man.
This might be a good area for Tesla.
Yep, I'm out of that short.
COM.
Yeah.
Tesla looks very inclined to break here. I'm watching 580s. See what happens here. Markets is pushing. Tesla selling off, so we have a divergence. If markets are falling here, Tesla has more likelihood to fall. So also has a very interesting pattern I'm about to post in chat.
Yes, sir. I actually see more downside as the day progresses. We'll see how this turns out.
Yeah, 580s support area, but the next level is 575. 575 is a stronger level. So if we break 580, then 575 will be a better level to enter. The weird thing is Tesla's still up 2.63%. So
MBRX.
Like I'm short, a little
Mogo.
short bias on Tesla thus far for today, but I do see Tesla hitting 650 in the next few weeks.
I'm trying to take a scalp under 580 for short side down to 576-ish.
DXLG.
Just waiting to see what happens with the bid and ask. So
INUV.
let's go, Apple. I read a few analyst reports, and a lot of people are predicting continued uptrend. Nothing like super volatile, but a continued uptrend through Christmas. Especially with all the catalysts like the vaccine and all that stuff. So let's hope for it.
Apple coming up to resistance at 123.
There we go. Of course, they're moving back up. I'm still holding the half from the morning. Well, from 38. But
Netflix second wave coming here. I think we can go for 507.50 on this break at 505.
Ears.
Netflix is coming again, guys. Watch the 505 zone. Looks like it's wants to fire a squeeze again up to 507 ish.
Facebook had a really nice run as well.
TPTX.
Yeah, I believe they're.
SPY just made another high day here.
CNXC.
Sorry, you were saying?
Just said SPY made another high day. Sorry to interrupt. You can go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, you were saying something about Facebook, brother?
Yeah, so Facebook acquired somebody
Arlo.
yesterday.
Okay, so Catalyst. Okay.
I think Apple leaps right now are the best bet. If you want to play Apple.
ACST.
Yeah.
I posted the
INTC. I think that was Sunday night. I said, "You guys buy INTC. It's literally about to roll." Nobody listened.
Because you didn't say John.
Yeah, I didn't say John.
No one listens until it's too late.
Yeah, I know. Dude, INTC, you guys, it's trading at 9x versus AMD's trading at over 100.
I was supposed to have at least 10 charts on the 44 market.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it is just ridiculous that, you know,
plus the dividend.
BBIG.
Exactly.
I am looking to sell a bunch. 50 looks like a heavy resistance area. I am looking to unload a good amount.
Yeah, I see that. Hold on a minute. I mean, it's starting now. Honestly, 49 was a heavy area.
Yeah, I probably won't get too greedy. Might just unload a little under 50.
The benefit, though, is that you have the 200 moving average on your side now that it's broken over. So we could see a pullback to the moving average and another push up. But yeah, I would definitely take profits. But Intel, here's the thing, though. If Intel comes out with one good piece of news, everybody's going to get back into it for the evaluation it's at.
It's so funny because when you said INTC instead of Intel, I'm like, what is INTC?
No.
Yeah, it should be like INTL.
Yeah, Intel doesn't have trend resistance until like 52, 50s.
Ears. DMRC. CAAP. IPDN.
You know, another thing with Intel, there are no stocks right now that are trading on the technology side at a fair valuation. So people are searching and searching for these companies, and Intel is like one of the last ones that's trading at a ridiculously low
Arlo.
level. You know, so
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you guys seen any news on Roku today?
What's it doing?
It's melting.
It dropped. I don't.
Roku's
I said that it was
MRK.
pullback.
JAGX.
Roku, I think, was just hitting a resistance level.
DRTT.
Dang it. I mentioned this 295 yesterday on Watch.
I would love to see AMD at 95 today.
Disney's up to 150.
mRNA has dropped $13 since open.
Roku is bleeding here, guys. Going for bottom blue up extension. Expect 281.50 on this. Market extended Roku falling. I want to see this divergence continue. If markets start pulling back, Roku can flush.
NERV.
280 is a good pullback area for Roku. Looks like 283.
UAA partnership with Steph Curry here announcement. UAA is having a nice bounce.
FULC.
What up, people?
CAAP.
Hey, morning, Biggs.
How is everyone doing?
Doing fine. I'm just cheesed. I sold off some of Corsair early. It was still up quite a bit, but I took half off over 40. I'm pissed. I was like, fuck. Should have held it longer.
Bro,
I'm in Tesla plus here.
Take it off.
CAAP.
Sorry?
Position size.
You kept flagging. It was like flagging and flagging and flagging.
Yeah, my position size was too big. If I wanted to hold the trade, I needed to take off partial to stay in it.
Tesla below 580.
CDAK. TLS.
Oh, dude, LI melted too. LI went from 39 to 34.
Yeah, all these Chinese tickers are kind of playing iffy right now because of that blacklist hearing, whatever stuff that's coming out tomorrow. Which most of that list is already public and has been for a while. But there's anticipation that there could be a bigger list, I guess.
Yeah, it's not very fun for Baba right now.
Watch Goose. This consolidation looks good. Long over 33.
That's that Canadian Imperial company, right?
Yeah, they sell those incredibly expensive winter jackets.
Yeah, I've seen them, bro. They're pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it's like $1,500.
Never mind.
They're nice. They're just expensive.
You're better off with the massage.
I might pick up some stamp here. Stamps.com.
Yeah, I'm in them at 178, but I might like to add on here on this pullback.
Yeah.
What are we currently at?
And their Q3 results, and they raised their guidance too. So, and it's the holidays coming up.
Ears.
Yep. Yeah, they just pulled back to 181.
Oh, perfect. That's
at 181 yesterday.
Oh, that's amazing. I sold out of that one. I think 185 was my last exit.
So I want to see what 178 is the ATR. So we'll see if it hits up.
And John Gotti, you said you did or did not get into FedEx yesterday?
I didn't get into FedEx. I mean, TMPA. So it's back around my entry. So
yeah, FedEx is at 294 right now. It looks like it might be flagging here too.
Very nice. Nice call out, boss.
No worries, man. We'll get the next pullback.
So
Simon still here?
Yep, still here.
Simon called out Netflix early this morning. Good call out.
Thank you.
That was primed.
PayPal is retesting the breakout level.
STRM.
Pay attention to the 15-minute candle and the 5-minute candle on Tesla here. Pay attention to those wicks at 579 to 581 zone. I want to see if we can get those buyers to step away and see some more selling pressure kick in.
Who's that?
Simon.
Oh, bro. Sounds like you're like in a gym or in your bathroom or something.
No, I'm in my office looking at 4 screens.
He's just in a room with all hardwood floors and no furniture.
Yeah, take a carpet and staple it.
Hardwood.
You guys are joking.
Acoustic tiling.
Rug tent. Maybe a towel.
A towel.
I think we're gonna get it, Simon.
Okay, sellers are kicking in on Tesla here, guys. Pay attention. 570, 850.
Guys,
What's everyone looking at today?
Great.
Goose.
Been shorting PayPal from the high.
And Netflix.
TMDI.
Over $20 a share on the swing.
I'm shorting Tesla. Well, I'm in the middle of a short already.
Here comes Tesla. Low day break.
Look at that, Simon. Beautiful, man.
CAAP. Alt.
Targeting 570, 580-ish.
Plug new lows.
VMAR. SGRY.
Damn, ZM is down over 13%.
Yep, I got a nice dip buy on that yesterday.
TJ, what's cracking?
Everybody, how's it going?
Good, bro. How are you? You sound like you got the corona.
No, just
Yeah, bro.
Damn, y'all doing wrong.
Show.
No, you sound sick, bro.
The only thing
More
we're taking is
tired than anything.
Oh,
Well, you need to wake up, TJ.
Oh, I haven't had my smoothie yet.
I took 60% off the table. Still got 4 contracts left, targeting 572 for the next target on Tesla.
Yeah, and if anybody shorted, Diogo, did you short Neo at 52?
I went long right after the gate, and then toss crashed.
Oh, man, what a beautiful short.
Yeah,
under 52. That was on the watch list. Short under 52, and then didn't even retouch. Those are the best. When you enter position and it never retouches, and you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
Wait, you still in?
No, I didn't. I was watching CRSR all morning. I would have jumped in, but I was preoccupied.
PayPal just hit support at 215.83.
Yeah.
Man, Roku's doing actually really good. Yesterday I saw it at 290, and I was like, what? Did not see that coming. Also, Tesla, possible bounce over here, over 575.
Plug power, you guys, here at 24. They just got a PT upgrade to $30. So, and 24 is a heavy level. So, if you like plug, might be a good area for entry.
Goose is at the 33 level.
and DraftKings is approaching 50. That's a heavy support resistance level also. But wasn't there just some news about a couple, like 3 or 4 NFL teams that are like all have COVID?
Yeah, the Ravens got hit hard.
Yeah, so if DraftKings breaks 50, it's a really good short under it. So they're already down a couple bucks today.
Yeah, they dipped all the way down to like 49.10 yesterday.
Yeah. And so that's another psychological thing, you guys. A lot of people enter positions like over these inflection points, like 50, for example, and set their stops below it, whether it's 20 cents, 30 cents. And so if something's on a downtrend and it breaks below one of these support levels, you got to think about whose stop losses are being triggered and why it's going to push it down farther. Not just because the price is going down, but because a lot of these stops are going to get triggered.
Guys, we have comments from Fed Chair Powell.
Yeah, I'm trying to post them as quick as I can.
Thanks, Biggs.
All right, I took the Tesla position, and hopefully I got the bottom there.
Yeah, Tesla ATR is at 560 or 570.48, but 575 is a heavy level.
Yeah, I'm hoping it holds it over here.
EV just is down as a whole today. That's crazy.
I mean, look at the run. You know?
Yeah. I might pick up some.
I got HYLN.
CDAK.
Dude, Novavax dropped almost $30 from pre-market. That's crazy.
Oh, NBAX?
Yeah, dude.
Useless.
Look at that.
So
Yeah, I was gonna
570
say that's hilarious.
on Tesla, so I'm not gonna stop out unless it breaks that 570. I'd say like, yeah, I think that's a good level. I'll add on till 570, but after underneath that.
Are you long on Tesla here, TJ?
Ears.
TJ always long Tesla. He lives and breathes that stock.
That stock made 80% of my account. Yeah.
Hey, so they're including them in one tranche, not two, right?
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, if Tesla doesn't hold 570, you go 562.
Sorry. Since UT started, we've never missed a Tesla bull run.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Dude, I remember
Long
when I
and DJ.
joined this chat group, I think it was in July. It was when Tesla was pre-split, where it was at like 1800, and then you guys would basically play it every day, 1800 to 2100, 1800 to 2100, 1800 to 2100, and it was like over and over again every day. I was like, damn, these guys are just playing Tesla over and over again.
Dude, I made the most money in that time period right before that split. I think most of us did. Like, we just built our account on Tesla. It was beautiful.
It was crazy.
Except for me.
Yeah, except for me, I missed out too.
Okay, we're not that way.
You play, Teslas. Which you should.
It was a voluntary.
I'm gonna get you on the dark side.
I can't do it, bro.
Look at Neo, you guys.
You can do it.
Guys. V6.
Come on. If QQQ bounces over here too and Tesla bounces, this is gonna be beautiful.
Oh, TJ, you know your ATR indicator?
GCMG.
Yep.
Gem added a code to add lines on the daily, so you can see where it is on your chart without having to look at the number.
Oh, damn, nice. Give it to me too.
Work, Jim. Amazing. I wish I had toss.
Yeah.
Oh, you did give it to me? Oh, my bad. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I never got to use it yet. I'll try it after Tesla trade.
I am selling half of my Freeport position right now.
Boom. There we go, Tesla.
PTCT.
It's been a glorious run up since the mid 9s, but the time has come.
Oh, and guys, yesterday when we did that lesson, take a look at Corsair where it hit today, and then take a look at my level that I posted in our team chat on Corsair yesterday. As soon as I saw Corsair was moving up today, I was like, all right, going back to bed. Market was green.
All is well. Trade in
Exactly.
Was that, where did you find that level from? Because that's max ATR for today was 4260.
Exactly. And it was on the lesson, but take a look at, I posted it in the team chat. The picture again. Remember the pinky roll.
Interesting.
Let's do it.
Wait, pinky rule. Am I missing something?
Did you miss the lesson yesterday?
I missed the lesson. Gotta wiggle the pinky.
Bro, I was on the road all day yesterday.
Okay. It's in the note takers channel, by the way, K-Bigs.
Okay. I'll check it out.
See if you know what? I'll PM it to you.
Thanks, sir. CRSR here of the 200.
JAGX.
Okay, Tesla, go.
I'm out of my plug short. Sold the rest of it off.
Yeah, that was a good area. The 570 to 572. 572 was a lower point of control, and then 570 was ATR, so that was a good level. Guys, confluence. Confluence is crucial sometimes.
Eyes.
Yeah, 580 is the most recent support level here on Tesla. So we need to break over 580. Otherwise, it's going to trade in this range, 580 to 572. So let's break over. If we break over, then VWAP should be next target.
Ears.
Who was teaching Confluence in chat this weekend? Who was that?
I'm not sure.
It was me.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
If anybody wants to know, just take a search. I gave an example in chat of 3 charts that were showing a confluence. Okay, so just take a look.
Hey, is Sixers on voice?
Yep.
Did you get promoted?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think we're just changing the colors.
bro, this color change stuff is so confusing. Oh my god! I keep thinking these people get promoted, and I want to congratulate them, but I have to click on it, and that's not the case.
You can just look at the members list, and it says admins. Each one has a color coding.
I know, bro, but all these colors are the same to me, TJ. I'm colorblind, man.
We have gray, dark gray.
It's so difficult for me, bro.
Okay, my bad.
There's a plugin that you can add, and it'll tell the rank, it'll write it out. So you can actually tag everybody with their role.
All right, Tesla's pushing over 580. So this should be a good. Yep, there you go. 581. So next target should be VWAP.
600.
Oh yeah, 600 is a good target.
No, 585. 586 would be the next one. If we can break over the 580s and stay over, yeah, 586. And then 600.
Bro, when you said that, I was like, am I tripping? I see 586 is a good level. This is a resistance area, and it's also a view up. And the 200 moving average will probably be here too. So,
Drados, what are we doing with BA, bro?
bro, I haven't looked at BA in like a week.
I didn't even realize it spiked.
I haven't been doing anything.
216.
Oh, the baby's crying. I gotta feed him real quick. I'll be right back.
So I actually see a bull flag on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I see that too, but I also see the possibility of like it testing right back down to that 206 area first. I'm bullish BA, of course, but I see the same thing you're seeing.
See, 216 is resistance point. Let me see. Even a retest on 217.50. Oh yeah, I can see a pullback on that before the final breakout.
Yeah, and it'll be just slight, bro. But it would be healthy for it to pull back and consolidate. Just maybe another. Hey, Raytheon though.
It's just TJ, but it's small volume, you know.
TJ, you never took Raytheon, did you?
I did. I took it with you, and then I got bored for like 3 months it did nothing. It moved from like 57 to 62 the entire time, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get out. And then of course it rips.
Yeah, it looks good to break out above 220. It's holding this 210 area instead of, because the full range for Boeing is 205 to 220s, but it's bouncing off 210 and it's not filling the range to the bottom, and then so it basically has polarity towards this 220 area and it's pushing up, so I can see it break 220 by the end of this week.
Hey, so real quick, the ideas on this half a trill worth of unused CARES Act is they're going to try to push for a holdover stimulus package, something to kind of just lighten the load and extend some of the things that they have in measure up until, January 5th, January 20th timeframe, or until they can actually get the whole enchilada back on the table. So.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. That put a smile on my face. You know why? Because we are masters at taking those, CARES Act checks indirectly.
That we are.
So, alternative data.
Yeah, it keeps pushing here.
So you're saying the government's going to keep funding me? All right.
Yeah.
And I'm not even American.
I don't think they're going to get stimulus checks. They may extend a PUA and maybe some PPP loans, as well as the other nonsense that doesn't really affect you and I. But I don't think they'll give individual stimulus checks this go around.
Aw, man.
They're going to fund businesses, right?
Okay, Biggs, if you find a way for us to get
bro.
Yep. That's good for GDP.
What'd you say, Gotti?
My bad.
HHR.
Lozzie, if you find a way for us to extract some money over here from Canada, let us know,
I mean, all them dead people getting those checks. I'm sure there's a way, somehow y'all could get something.
Exactly. So stimulus. Yo, Trados, I'm dying. You know what? If Bob
Guys, if you took that Tesla trade, oops, sorry.
No, go for
That's
it.
$10 a share on Tesla.
Guys, I said STMP stamp 180s, and if you
BIOL.
caught that, it's pushing 184 now. Look at that money.
Love it, yo. We show up every day and we just extract money markets. Amazing.
That's what we do.
Yeah. Here's the thing with Go ahead, Teach.
So also we used Zoom as an example yesterday, how, that 540 level, and then we used the next level, which was the 520s. So today it is literally trailing at that other support area that was highlighted on the chart.
Yeah. ZM looks weak though, you guys. It just had some distribution right above this support level, and which typically isn't a good sign. So the previous double bottom on ZM, that was a good double bottom, right? It was good selling pressure into a rejection, into a push up. Now it's pushing down, some distribution, a little bit of a push down. It looks like some more distribution. And so this could go down a bit further. So just be cautious on the long side here on ZM. You want it to break over the moving average to see any sort of confirmation.
This is from a post from JS in Macroeconomics channel. I'm looking for the source from Atlanta Fed Fed now and GDP forecast.
Nice. Guys, plug. I called it out about 20 minutes ago at 2385, 24 area. Was a bounce area. Now it's at 2450. So hopefully you guys got some of that.
Now, question here is if QQQ is going to move up. I want to see it break over 30230s. If it does, I can see Tesla move up over here as well.
Oh no.
And guys, I was planning to hold Roku until 300. Well, not until 300. Until like the next quarter for a run up. But, if we don't crack this 300, if we don't stay over 290s, I'm going to start taking some off.
ONTX.
And guys, DraftKings, like I said, 50 was that heavy support area. So if it dropped below, look for stops to get hit or look for a bounce at 50. And now it's at 51, bounce right off 50. So hopefully you guys got something on that one too.
Yep, that was a nice call there on DraftKings. Bounced right off 50.
Yeah, like money. Yeah, I mean, but I'm concerned about DraftKings. That's not an overnight hold for me, just because there's so many news catalysts that can impact it.
ZOM.
Good call on Zoom. Price volume analysis working out, huh?
Yeah, and yesterday I mentioned like that is not the best earnings. Obviously, that thing is high.
TRIT.
Way too high for the price. So let's see if we can get a nice dip by 380s.
Eyes.
And guys, Corsair, we alerted on Friday, long over 36. It went, what, $1 against the 36. It went to like 35. And then it went $7 up from 36.
Thank you for the Tesla alert. I'm up 10 a share on that.
Yeah, no problem. I haven't taken any off. I kind of want to see if we can break 600s. I think the news is good. China's approving one of their models. You know, that's another driver for Tesla. So I can see it move up here. When is Tesla's next earnings?
DJ, you're the Tesla spokesman. We rely on you for Tesla news.
Okay, it's in February.
you
We
tell
got
us.
enough time. All right.
No. This isn't a one-man band.
I know. But let me just call my boy Elon Musk. Let me see what's up on his dock.
There you go, young Tesla.
I just spoke with him. He's selling shorts at a 60% discount for us.
The Tesla tequila.
Oh, he didn't send you one yet?
And he said, stay with the mythology,
That was them.
Ears.
So you had a reaction other than very nice?
Happen. RYTM. ONTX. CDAK. SMMC.
So Goose tested and held at 33 level. That's good. GDP forecast to steadily increase. That's also good. Nano X. I remember there was a short report out on this, and it's
Hey, K-Bigs. Sorry, buddy.
Yes, sir.
When do you think that Biden would go about that minimum wage increase to $15?
Well, I mean, most municipalities and states in general have already done that. As far as like in implementing it like on a federal level, I mean, I don't know, bro. It could take a while, but I mean that's pretty popular like all around in general, though.
Yeah, because I was thinking like, if he wants to start, by winning like people's hearts, I mean, that would probably be one of the easiest things that he can do, right, in his first term, even in his first year.
Didn't Amazon set their minimum wage to 15 here recently?
Oh, did they
One of the
really?
things I've noticed. Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
One of the things
most major companies have like already done all that.
Right.
Yeah, even Target. I mean, like it's pretty well done there. It's the small businesses that have lacked the ability to do such, and I mean, it's kind of expected because they're a small business.
BB.
And you see the big businesses doing it, so you know that they probably will, because like if you're Target or Amazon, you don't want to increase it to $15 because of a politician. So they're kind of doing ahead of that. It seems like that to me.
Actually, I guess Amazon did it 2 years ago, according to the 10Q.
Oh, that's amazing.
STRM.
Yeah, but raising minimum wage, like it's a good thing, short term being a year to 5 or 6 years, but in general, everything else price wise just moves up too. So it's basically the same thing as it was before. Like, I mean, so it really doesn't have any really material impact, like, in the general aspect of things. But it, gives everybody the idea that, they're making more, not really realizing that they're spending more already too.
Yeah, that's why they never get ahead, unfortunately.
FSTX.
Intel 4950.
Yeah, I agree with that. What chat says, like the bigger companies should do it for $15, but if you shouldn't ask like a really small business to do $15 an hour. They might not be able to afford it.
Come on, $15 an hour for even for small businesses. There's so many people like $15 an hour, guys. Like, what are you making? $1,000 every paycheck? That sucks. I feel bad for people living on minimum wage. It's a shitty way to live.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, they need to have something called a minimum living wage, and depending on where you live, right?
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I like that a lot.
So if you live in the middle of BFE, Idaho, right, maybe your minimum living wage is $8.50 an hour versus San Francisco, right, where you would need something closer to 25 or 30.
Yeah, you guys, this thing.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think Facebook's implemented that too because of staff that they made work from home. Depending on where they live, their pay will be adjusted accordingly. I don't know why, we can't do the government can't do the exact same thing.
Because the government is pretty much inept.
That isn't really an issue, to be honest.
It's the same reason they don't run healthcare.
But your point still stands, though. Like, if people aren't responsible with their money and they get a $10 an hour pay raise, they're going to go out and they're going to spend it on a new car or a new flat screen TV or a new iPhone, right? They're not smart with that money.
CELH.
I don't know. I personally don't think the government should have any say so in mandating what a company should value work for. I don't think the government should be allowed to pre-value what an employee is worth. Like, I mean, if you work hard and you're worth what you're worth, then you make what you're worth, and if the company isn't valuing you as such, then leave the company and go work for another company. I don't think the U.S. government should be able to mandate things like that, though. It's kind of the opposite of what, it's supposed to be.
EWN.
Yeah, but at the same time, you want people that are able to pump more money back into the economy, right? To feed that wheel.
Yeah, but there's a laundry list of other things we could do that we should be doing first to cut expenses and resolve a lot of those issues.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Telling a company you have to pay your employees this much an hour, when in reality, we know that employee, the work that they're doing is not worth $15 an hour, but they're required to pay them that anyways. Like that, this doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
You pay someone what they're worth, and if that employee is not happy with it, then they in turn either better to themselves or go work somewhere else. I mean,
honestly, I don't think that's the case, because the guys that are working minimum wage, what are the jobs?
Cheers.
Cleaning jobs, like fast food. Mall jobs was easy for me. But I worked at McDonald's. My first job was McDonald's. And boy, that was actually a tough freaking gig. Flipping burgers is not easy, especially the amount of volume. Honestly, I think they are getting underpaid. Plus, especially with Corona too, it's like, holy shit, these guys are wearing masks now and trying to work in like that hot environment. That's crazy. Never do that.
When they get my breakfast,
but there's
like you can get $15 an hour.
There's like a laundry list of other ways we can go about approaching that in itself. But I mean, there are major issues that we should resolve. As far as like that goes. Like making things more fair per se. But like I said, I don't personally think the government should be able to mandate things like that, though.
It's actually crazy.
No, I really think they should, because if it wasn't for the government stepping up, okay, like remember the industrial era where people were literally getting paid peanuts, and there's elite amount of people that had all the money. It's exactly the same conditions right now, and I think the government does have to step up, because when you actually look at, I actually posted this last night, by the way, in the team chat. We were looking over some of the data, and cost of living goes up. Like if you don't make an extra like 2%, okay, 1.6% every year, you're losing money, right? So as the economy grows, you're like every year you have to make at least an additional like 2% to at least say that you had a raise. If you don't even make 2%, you're literally not making any raises. Right. So I think it's like they have to set a standard where, people should be, I guess, like their wages should grow at least to match inflation. That would be ideal. Then I agree with you. But most of these companies haven't been doing that. Right. And then when you take a look at the revenue, like revenue versus let's see, like the employee to revenue ratios. Let me see if I can pull one up. These companies are making a killer amount of money.
I get that. Like these companies make, tenfold what they pay their employees. I mean, I totally understand that, bro. Like I said, the difference is that I guess where you come from, like you're in Canada, I'm in the US, like being a US citizen, bro, like I understand that this country was founded on a smaller government, a government with not as much input and say so. Most of that's left up to the states and the private sector, because they're their own companies, so having that overreach in sense, that's just another step like of the government reaching into things that should in turn really be resolved between the people and those companies themselves.
PACB.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't even matter. We'll make money either way.
Soul.
I actually posted this stat. You'll like it, KBIGS.
CDAK.
We have no idea what the side effects of that's going to be. There's no way to know.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really is.
There could be knock-on effects that won't be felt for years.
Yeah, I'm not saying it would have a negative effect, bro. I mean, if anything, it very well may be positive. Was just expressing the understanding that government mandating things like that is opposite of what is supposed to occur to begin with. You know, that's it's the government assuming powers and abilities that aren't necessarily dictated to them.
That's right.
First.
I think Biggs makes a really great point there. There's nothing in U.S. like government like history gives the government the authority to do that. You know, in previous written law and constitution, whatever, they don't have the authority to do that. They just don't. Like, it would be amazing, maybe, sure, but they
do have the authority because they have been doing it.
Well, they have been doing it through recently passed, you know, like loophole laws and stuff, bro. But like initially, like they don't have that dictation, bro. And if the people want to vote and give it to them, then I'm all for it. I'm all for whatever the people want, you know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it's supposed to be, bro.
That's got to happen first.
Right,
Yeah, but
exactly.
So I just
Like, there's
posted
a
the charts.
process. Yeah, bro, and I agree with all your data, TJ. I really, truly do, bro. I'm not going against that at all. Like, I agree with 99% of what you're saying. You know, like, I'm all for it, but it's just, it's hard to say that, like, we have to give them the ability to do that first. Like, that's not just something that they can just assume, you know, things like that, you know. And as Kazmek here posted, the Fair Labor Standards Act of 1938 is U.S. labor law that creates the right to minimum wage and a time and a half overtime pay. People work for 40 hours a week. Yes. But like I said, mandating a minimum wage is something that we should allow them to do, not something that they should just take upon themselves and doing. If we want to allow them to do it, then I'm all for it. But until then, they should wait until we allow them to do it.
Well, I'm not necessarily like saying, like, I know it's bad for businesses. For us, it doesn't really matter. But look at the employee cost per hour worked for employee compensation of private industry workers, right? And if you take a look at that, $15 minimum wage versus what they're actually already paying, which is like what, $23, $22, $22.50-ish, right? Like, what I want to see is the bottom quartile, just like literally meet at least that 20 area. Because then what we're going to do is we're going to eliminate a lot of stuff. Like, we won't need, like medical care if people don't have malnutrition, in the future. We won't need, specialty universities where we have to pay $100,000 if, the kids can actually go to school instead of having to get a job to support their family at $15 an hour. We won't literally need to see people on the streets. And the companies are already paying it. It's just they have to offset those costs. And they've done that anyways. They've done that with COVID. There's a lot of cost saving measures that they've taken. So I think if you leave it up to the company, they're always going to optimize as much as they can. They're going to do the bare minimum as what the law tells them to do, and that's it, right? But if we can change that, again, like Amazon's a bad example. They did it 2 years ago. That's probably because it's better optics, right? But if you do that, at least the guys that are not making enough to go to university to get an education, and I think the biggest issue is education. That's the biggest thing. Most of the people that are even voting aren't really educated, right? They'll listen to the media, but they won't even pick up a book. If you can just change that, that would literally change everything. And that starts by having enough income to afford formal education, right?
Yeah, but the cost of formal education is entirely screwed up anyways. You know, they messed up when they allowed the federal government to come in and subsidize
Exactly. Yep.
institutions of higher learning. I mean, like, I agree with everything you're saying, TJ, through and through, bro. But those are things that we need to fix first internally before jumping the gun and taking a different approach, like mandating, you know, increase in minimum wage, you know, to this amount. Like, we need to fix the malnutrition so it's cheaper on our overall healthcare system. We need to fix the exuberant cost in higher institutions of learning. You know, like that's insane. We need to fix that stuff first to allow people to better themselves and be more healthy. So, and in turn, doesn't weigh as much on the system in general, provides themselves with more opportunity in the future, rather than just paying someone more that probably isn't going to put that money back, you know, up. They're going to just put it back out into the economy, which is great, you know, of course, for us stock traders. But in general, like, raising the minimum wage to a certain point, like, that doesn't really fix anything at all. If anything, it's a laggard. It's still behind everything else that's going on. All the stuff you were just explaining, we should jump on that stuff first, and then result to whatever we, the people, allow or vote for them to instate afterwards.
But then, you know, on the other hand, too, like, I don't think the government has a different play, because you're right. Like, if we can, like, literally cut the education, like, cost, if we can cut the, you know, malnutrition needs, like that would help the system. But then the same companies will say that we have too much government oversight. At least this one, it kind of like blankets the solution, right?
That's what we
always thinking, like, and I love this discussion, by the way, because, you know, I use these in my models to kind of assess where the economy is going, which companies are going to struggle more than others, right? That's how we stay away from those bad fucking trades like Nikola, right? So the same concept applies. So I do appreciate all your insights in it, but I don't see another way that we could do this without it being looking like, oh, there's too much government oversight on one single sector. They're singling us out.
Yeah, and I know you're going to say something, Blonde. I apologize for jumping in here. I agree with you, bro. I'm just expressing, like, you know, my perspective on it. I value and enjoy everyone's perspective here. I don't think there's any way to fix this. You know, I'm going to let them do whatever they want to do. I think this is all too far gone anyways to fix. So, I mean, whatever they want to do is whatever they're going to do. I guess I'm just trying to express how it's supposed to be, how it, you know, should be in a utopian world. But
I agree.
Blanketing things isn't, I think this is what Blonde was probably going to say. Like, we don't need to blanket things anymore. You know, we need to get to the real issues and resolve them.
I agree. And honestly, like, you know, we just spent what, like $8 trillion or even more, like literally bailing out the biggest companies in America, right? And honestly, if I ever hear them talking about they don't have the budget for something, you know, at least they have presidents. They can say, listen, we literally bailed out Boeing for more money than we're trying to bail out, you know, student debt. Yeah, 21%. I mean, the US dollar is strong, so it can handle it. And to be honest, US is a net importer. So to be honest, it's actually better if the US dollar comes down.
So you want to front run policy decisions before they even happen. That's going to be tough.
Oh no, these are the biggest things. Like, the only thing that I'm concerned about is two things: minimum wage. Because realistically in tech, it doesn't matter. Tech, most of the guys that get paid in tech are paid way more above minimum wage. The problem, like even the janitor in Google makes like $70K a year, right? Now, the problem is that it might trickle down to like the people, right? Like their purchasing power. So I'm trying to figure out, because right now we have one of the highest, you know, individual like savings And now I'm trying to figure out, okay, with that purchasing power, what's going to happen next? And when do we think like a minimum wage is going to increase? Because that I have to factor into my Amazon model. Amazon has over 1.2 million employees, which is crazy. 1.2 million employees, guys.
Really a small city with that. I'll have to think about.
TJ, were you saying that because the dollar is weaker, that like net capital outflow is gonna come down, and that's a good thing?
No, it makes it easier and more attractive for global businesses to do business with America. Because when our dollar goes down and theirs is stronger, it makes it much more better for them on their cost basis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's a good thing because we are net importers, right?
Yeah, right now.
Eyes.
Yeah, Ice Block, like unions are totally like that's a whole nother.
I think
topic.
unions are freaking the best
INMD.
thing for people, but like the most ridiculous.
But a worse thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the worst thing because like the people that are unionized are set for life. The people that aren't are getting just, killed, slaughtered. And, my sister is a HR business partner. She worked for the bank and then she worked for a unionized company. In a unionized company, right? So just picture like AT&T. Over here, we call it Bell. So, while she was working there, this one dude was selling weed off the Bell truck, right? He goes to jail, comes back out, but because the media only reported that there was someone that was selling drugs and didn't pinpoint his name, they're like, oh, it could have been anyone. So you can't fire him because the reputational damage to Bell wasn't based on him. It was just based on, because it was a Bell truck and not because it was specifically him, because they never quoted that it was this specific individual that did it, even though it was. And he got to keep his job after he went to jail. Came back out with another like $90K salary.
Yeah, bro, I'm all for people like standing up for, what they deem right, and making decisions as the people together should. But for a company in general, like that, a union is it's opposite of what a free market is. Like you're coming together and dictating what that company can and can't do. And that, fortunately yet unfortunately, I guess however you want to look at it, that's why unions aren't as what they used to be. They're not as prominent. Here in Texas, there's no unions. You unionize, you're fired. And a lot of southern states are like that.
Damn. I never knew that. Like that's like across the board in Texas?
Bro, that's like that in most southern states. I mean, like you unionize, like you're fired. If you want a pay raise, if you think that you're worth more, if you want more health benefits, then you walk into the CEO's office and you sit down and you talk to him. You don't stage a revolution, internally and demand it as a group. Like that's, I mean, God, this sounds awesome, but like it's not, necessarily how it should be. And yet teacher unions, like that's in mass. If you talk to a bunch of teachers, like at work at a school in Texas, they're not going to openly admit we are a part of a teachers union. They will say that we're a part of an association that is in turn represented by a union, probably elsewhere externally. But in general, manufacturing, retail, anything, like unions are a no-go here. Like they will fire you if you try to unionize.
And that's scary. Well, the banks would do the same thing over here. They'll just like close down a branch and then reopen it next block.
Yeah, Regis, same goes for auto plants here in Texas. They're not going to openly admit that they are unionized. They may be under the table unionized per se, but like legally, like you can't unionize here. That they are in turn represented by an association or a part of association that is in turn represented by a union elsewhere. John, in Texas, like they can fire you for anything. I mean, like you don't have to have. Wouldn't say you don't have to have a reason because you do, but you can just make up a reason.
Yeah, what is it, like at will employment? Right?
RYAM.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
CAAP.
It's a right to work state. I mean, it's free market. Yeah.
You can see K Biggs with his Gatling gun.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I was talking to a buddy of mine about all this stuff, pretty in depth, and my take on it was, once we got into a position where things in general were priced based on a dual income household, is where things really started to get upside down. Like, I don't know how old some of you folks are, but like growing up, like my family, my dad worked, my mom stayed at home. We had a single family home, 3 bedrooms with a detached garage, a swimming pool,
Nice.
2 cars. Took a vacation every year, and we did it all on a plumber's salary. Right? Good.
Unionized plumber?
No.
Yeah, because I think plumbers here are unionized. I think, most of the like trade work is.
Yeah, but good luck. Good luck doing that now. Support, a family of 4 in a single family home on a plumber's annual salary.
Bro, I know a plumber here who owns like a small plumbing company of like 3 people, and he makes like $500K a year.
That's because he owned his own company. Like my old man worked for like the Board of Education as a plumber for the schools in the local district. But
you know what? Texas is not bad.
You're talking about, bro, not bad.
No, I mean like in terms of like minimum wage here. So these are for 5 people. Let's go with 50 people. Now Mississippi, that looks horrible.
Yeah, I mean they're
$800. That's it.
There are definitely areas you can make a killing as a plumber, depending on who you work for, if you got your own business and stuff like that. But like if you're working for somebody, yeah, you might be paying that plumber $85 an hour, but you're paying that company, right? Because the expenses that they spend to train those people and their health insurance and everything else that they have to pay for. But this was back in the 70s and 80s, right? Where I'm just talking like your standard single income household.
Some states are more rural than others. Mississippi is a lot of rural, low density areas. So the cost of living is less, but then so are the wages.
Okay, let's then. I think they should change that then.
It's a big country. There's a lot of plains and marshlands, sparsely populated areas.
Yeah, and please don't take like something stupid in college, like tourism. Or what's that other one?
Philosophy.
I don't know. Philosophy is actually good.
An art degree?
Art degree, yeah.
Ears.
Liberal arts. Here's the 10 most useless degrees.
Yeah, I tell my kids, when you decide to go to college, tell me what it is you want to do. Some degrees I'll pay for, some I won't. Show me what the return is.
That's a smart
Oh
parent.
my god, I'm gonna put that in my will too.
That's actually genius. I'm telling my
Genius.
Like, yeah, you want to learn, you want to get a degree in 17th century French literature? No, I'm not going to pay for that.
Yo, that's smart. Oh, Spy's knifing here.
TJ, is like Brenda going to be like approving what gets out of the trust fund?
Holy shit, I never thought about that, but that's a good idea.
DRTT.
I was just going to make them live off the interest, but maybe I should make it like rule based and more like, I guess like they have to hit certain like milestones. That is amazing. Oh yeah, personal finance has to be like kids have to be taught that from the youngest ages. I mean, 10 school, she's teaching, I think like grade 2. So since grade 2, like she's been actually teaching them about currency, and even in her like work class, you know how some teachers give you like stars or stickers. So what she does is you have to earn it, and then once you earn a specific amount of like coins, then you can redeem it for items. But then if you do something bad, you lose that money.
That's awesome. My oldest, I was so excited when he took a finance class in high school. And right after that, I noticed he was price shopping everything he wanted to buy, taking the time to research all of that, wanted to open a checking account. It was pretty awesome. I'm glad they instituted that class in high school, but I think, yeah, you're right. It should be a little earlier.
Yeah, and that's why she started this. Like, she likes teaching. She likes teaching kids. Like, that's what she loves to do. And she's like, this curriculum is so messed up. It doesn't teach you everything that you need to know. So I'll just quickly share this. Let me just make sure there's no personal information. And guys, this is for grade 2, okay? Grade 2. They're learning French. Even coding, by the way, because I started coding, she started implementing that onto her curriculum as well. Cursive writing, topography, like this is crazy. Everything we wanted is being implemented in that school. Yeah, because Tan never went to a private school. So when I always talked about it and like the value that I got from it, she's like, and I showed her like how our school system is like messed up. And she's like, we can change that. And I was like, okay, let's start a school. Yeah, it's good money. But honestly, like she just does it because she loves what she does.
She's teaching the kids how to use a debugger.
Yep.
CDAK.
Which debugger?
That I don't know. That's her course outline. Vito, yeah, because she has a teaching background, so she has a master's of teaching or whatever it's called. But there's not a lot of like schools that were hiring at the time. And again, that's the beauty of like financial freedom. It's like you can do what you want, you can do what you love. So when she actually started UT, to be honest, and she taught a lot of people. Like Johnny is a scalper because of Tan's teaching, and afterwards, when she made enough money, she got bored. She didn't want to do it. And, what she always wanted to do was teach kids. So I she couldn't get a job in the school board. So I'm like, okay, why don't we just build a school and make it better? Like everything that we talked about in the dinner table, we can implement it. So I got her some assistance, helped her with the business side. And then she loves teaching. So she just does the teaching side. It's funny though, everything that we do though, it's being implemented on those kids too. That's why like personal finance for her was like a big thing. Oh, not just that. They even know like a violin class. Yeah, it is the dream school. That's the whole goal of it, was to do it better, right? And like she teaches violin. Well, not her, of course. Like, there's other teachers for those kind of stuff. I don't know what Mando is.
Maybe mandolin or Mandalorian. One of those is great.
She does like that show. Oh, wow. That's Mandarin. My bad. Forgot they're teaching Mandarin too. Skills kids will actually need to be successful going forward.
How many kids per classroom?
7 to 8.
That's perfect.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep. My daughter, like when she was younger,
classroom.
she did a Montessori school with 7 to 10 kids, and it was amazing.
Yeah, and that's why like even when COVID struck, we had a location that was in Don Mills, St. Lawrence, so it's like a good area. But we took advantage of the fact that COVID hit. A lot of these private schools were closing down, so I bought another property downtown. So now we moved the campus from like uptown to downtown, a huge addressable marketplace.
So my parents are both retired teachers. They did it for so many years. And then 2 things happened. One, California school system sucks. So they started mandating all the curriculums for all the teachers. They couldn't do their own thing. And the second thing was that most of the teachers, their colleagues, were leaning very far left. And my dad was from Florida, so he's definitely Republican. And my mom basically went along for the ride, but they got out because they started being villainized by being Republicans in the school system. So they retired early. But
yeah,
it makes you respect all teachers or anybody who runs a school. So
to be honest, like I actually want to do this poll. Someone just write this down as a poll. But how many memorable teachers have you had in your lifetime?
Two that really influenced me.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 that really changed my entire life. One I'd bring flowers to every year and visit as a thank you.
Probably 90% of all the teachers throughout my education.
5 for me. That's it.
RYAM.
And I went back to Australia too, and there was this one teacher in my private school that she was like phenomenal. And literally the last time that I went there, Tan was wondering. I was like, we had like 3 hours left of our trip, and I went to see that teacher. And that's when, I realized like, holy shit, there's only a few teachers that I would ever like reach out to. To be honest, like most teachers just did their job per se. I mean, I'm not saying there was like bad teachers. Like how many bad teachers were there? I don't know. I can't even name one bad teacher, but like the ones that really stood out, that took you and literally like coached you, that changed you, you know, that kind of teachers.
OPES.
I think literally like 5 for me.
The best teacher I ever had was a mean as hell. Some old ass lady that drove a moped to school.
Nice.
Name was Miss Frambus. And I hated her in the day, but when I think back now, I knew why she was the way she was, and forever grateful for it, you know. Anybody else have that perspective on some of those teachers?
Yes, Miss Finch Corsi. So, you know, this was back when Pokemon cards were a thing. I was destroying kids on the playground, right? And then she took all my cards. It was like 200 cards at least. I still hate her to this day for that.
What cards?
I don't even remember right now. It was like in grade 3.
They took my garbage pail kid cards away from me in first grade.
Yeah, I had one teacher. Well, she wasn't a teacher. She was kind of like the vice principal or something like that. And I got suspended, but she held me down, you know, and I should have got expelled. But she made sure it was a suspension, and she actually dropped me home. And yeah, she was a real one. She saw how hard I was working, and she knew it was an unfair situation, and you know, she gave me a second chance, and that changed my life.
I think that was my first hustle, beating kids in Pokemon.
Thinking of beating kid, taking their lunch money, you know.
Taking their Pokemon cards.
Dice and poker chips.
Same thing, yeah.
AGTC.
Yeah, that was my first write-off ever.
I had one really good teacher, and we actually named our puppy after her as well, after her real name. She was life changing. She gave me a second chance, and it helped me get into university. I wasn't supposed to be going to uni. I was supposed to be a high school dropout or something a lot worse. And she believed in me and would help me out with extensions, and you know, saw me put in the work in the worst, you know, life circumstances. And till this day, I'm very grateful. She told me that education would be my key out of the situation I was in, and I still keep that note till this day. It would push me through my uni days. Every year, she's like a second mom to me. Every year, I'd come and bring her flowers, and well, except this year, but yeah. Yeah, some teachers, you know, honestly, they can be life changing. I actually chose my degree because of her. You know, there's 1-2 teachers that believe in you, even though, you know, most of them don't, and they think, you know, this person's going to be the screw up. All it takes is that one teacher. I initially wanted to actually get into teaching because of that teacher, but I chose to do something else. So, but yeah, life changing. So if you guys are in the teaching space, shout out to you guys. You guys can make a world of a difference. It's not everyone that does, but you have the power to. So, kudos.
Oh, we're doing that on every single day right now.
REFR.
It's much easier to teach kids though. It's funny though. Tan always refers to her students as my friends. So that one time, I don't know why, but we were having some sort of like a discussion or an argument, and then she's like, "My friend, this is not how you do it." And I just went off on her, and ever since then, that's our inside joke. And I was like, "I told you, you always treat me like a kid." Seriously, though, living with a teacher sometimes is difficult because then they'll come home, they'll try and treat you like a kid. So sometimes you have to literally remind them, I am not your student. You are my protege.
She tamsplains to you?
Yep.
Tamsplaining?
Damn, look at that move up on Coursera, son.
Yeah, I agree with you though, TJ. I came home to 2 teachers.
Okay, good. I thought it was an isolated incident, but then I thought everyone that has, a partner that's a teacher probably goes through it too.
Oh yeah, I was always being taught 24/7. Which I'm thankful for now, because there was a very, high standard through that. And that's kind of the way that I am now too. But I've realized over the years that, not everybody had that when I thought that was the norm.
Oh, me too. I never realized how much I was missing out until, again, I was like so simple. I come home, my bed is never made. I was just like, I barely spend time at home, to be honest. I just knock out. That's it. And literally, it's like the whole house wasn't even designed. It was just empty space everywhere. And the organizational skills, holy, that has helped me.
Netflix just shot down to VWeb. See if it bounces. Butter knifed.
Eyes.
I'm still waiting for Tesla to move to 600s.
CLRB.
Yeah, Amazon, we alerted long over 3100s yesterday, but did not take an entry.
Here we go, guys. Look at Coursera. I'm still holding from 3802, the other half.
Ooh, Tesla's moving up pretty fast here.
Ears.
Here's your descending triangle on Zoom.
See, Zoom's going bye-bye.
So Zoom's, growth rate decline. I mean, it's expected, obviously. It's impossible to keep up with those numbers. I mean, it'll be like LK if they kept up with those numbers. Really highly suspicious. But again, analysts are just making adjustments to the model, which they should have done already.
COFI.
I think 380s would be the next area
NTWK.
where I'd look for a buy opportunity.
TJ, do you have any Nokia?
Yep.
I'm about to start picking some up. I like
Tesla's a VWeb.
Did you say Nokia?
Yeah, Nokia.
Aren't they building
5G
antennas on the moon?
Yeah, they have the second largest 5G patents in the world, second to Huawei. So a lot of the I forgot what it's called now. It starts with the R. Royalty is going to be going towards Nokia. Plus, those patents are pretty much like bulletproof. But we bought Nokia when it was at like 320s, I believe, around there, when it tanked into ER. So I wouldn't buy it over here. Like I'd buy it at 320. And you have to remember, what's the float on Nokia? It's like billions. So what is it? Let me double check. $5 billion, right? So you're paying what, $1 more for Nokia? That's not good. It's $5 billion more. Let's see. Yeah, if you can buy it at 3 again, I'd do it. 4's not so much. 4, it's like accurately priced. Yeah, and we did alert Nokia on voice chat. I know a couple people got into Nokia with me.
BB.
Bro, I just had Tesla bounce. It's like $12.
Yeah.
Looks broke out of its flag. Looks like it's lagging a little here, though. Oh, there it goes.
Netflix needs to break over 504.
PCVX. Eyes. PRTH.
I think we're about to see 405s here on ZM.
Damn. I remember last time I checked, you guys were saying 415. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, it's been trading in this range. I mean, you got to remember a lot of these institutions and stuff like that, they're just trying to get rid of a lot of distribution.
Nice. I'll buy it back in the 300s.
Looks like Corsair's still pushing there, John Gotti, yeah?
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Oh.
BLCM.
I'm trying to hold the other half as long as I can.
The thing with ZM, if ZM pushes up at all, it's going to hold in this range, 417 to 412 range. I don't see it today breaking out above this range, but I do see it breaking below. You gotta remember, there's not a lot of catalysts right now for ZM. So earnings, revenue growth declined. There's a vaccine. It's already trading at a higher valuation than it should be, and the only reason why it pushed up was because it was going up into earnings. It was trading at 390 400s for 3 weeks before we went to earnings week. So.
Yeah, that too. Plus, when it first popped, because I got in at 395, when it popped, it was on the news with the school closures came out, and it started to rally, and then one thing after the other. So
exactly, and a lot of distribution happening, because if you look at all the volume, all the heavy volume bars that are a full color are all sell bars, and so what that tells me is that people are really trying to get out of their positions here that they've accumulated. And so, and again, I could be wrong, but that's just based off of what I've seen in the past, looking at volume in a consolidation area. So,
very good analysis, bro. Yeah, I bet. I agree with you though, Drados. That 400,
Cheers.
405 sounds wonderful.
Yeah. I have the Apple. Sorry, guys.
And AMD. Yeah, I don't know if I'd short AMD. If you look at the last week on AMD, it hits a high, like a full dollar amount high, then it hits a low, full dollar amount low, and then it's just been doing higher lows into all-time highs and then breaking out above them. So, I mean, it's possible that it's a good short area here at 94, but I mean, it's all higher lows. So something I learned a long time ago was don't short higher lows into a resistance area. Wait for it to actually give you a lower low before you are confirmed. Because AMD is one of those stocks that literally you can get a heavy volume buy bar for 30 cents in the other direction, especially when people get stopped out.
All right, guys, Tesla might break out here, so keep an eye on that.
Drados, when you're talking about the buy versus sell volume, are you using one of those like toss indicators?
Yeah, I have it where it's green and red, and it tells me.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using the UT volume indicator. This thing's great.
Yeah, that's pretty much sending triangle.
Sorry, guys. Can we set that up for Trading View as well? Because I don't have toss. I've seen it though. I know what you're talking about.
I can give you that thing. Here. I'll send it to you.
Wait, you have it for Trading View?
Oh no, I only have it for toss.
Oh shit, yeah, okay. But thank you though, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I've seen it before for toss in here. Just I use Trading View, so mainly. I don't have toss, so.
BB. CDAK.
All right, everyone. As we all know, Christmas is nearing. If you have any kids, you should do your part for the Roblox IPO. We're all eagerly anticipating and purchase them some Robux.
Roblox. I need to look more into DoorDash. I want to see
DXYN.
what it looks like. I'm not going to touch Airbnb. I was talking about it this morning. They're so deep out of the profit, and with this year really killing them. And then with people having FOMO on it, and I think the evaluation is just going to be super crazy. Not worth it.
CMCM.
Yeah, Soups. That's all my stone is asking for is Robux and Fortnite V-Bucks. So, sorry, Hasbro. You're not getting my money this year.
Den. Eyes.
So what's crazy about Airbnb is in 2019, they spent $1 billion on R&D. And
Sorry, which company?
Airbnb, they spent $970 million on R&D, and their net income was negative $600 million in 2019.
Bullish.
Yeah, right.
Netflix made its push to 505.
My question was, why would a company spend $1 billion on R&D when they don't have any products? When they're basically
Drados. So Drados, actually, this is a good one. Can you remember to remind me? Because once we have all these teams set up, for the guys that are contributing, I'm going to be doing specialized lessons, but I'm going to go into private equity within that lesson. So just remind me to do it on a later date.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Damn.
Just realized I have a question for you guys. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
Okay. So all my kids want to buy a property and they just want cash at Christmas. Am I being a bad
Make them work for it.
I'm worried. I'm just worried that maybe nobody wants anything. They just want money.
No, don't do it.
Don't just give them money?
No.
Do it, Jim. Do it.
It's gonna re-up.
Not for Christmas. I mean, look, you're already setting your kids up to succeed. So giving them money, I would say no. You know, it has to be a meaningful gift because that's the whole point of Christmas, right? If you're just going to give them money, that's not going to teach them like that value of like a holiday or even like celebrating Christmas, right?
You have a point there.
Give them one share in a REIT.
But
you could do that. That's a meaningful, gift. You can buy a stock certificate, whichever bank you bank with. They might be able to do it, but there is a stupid charge on it.
Well, we've been kind of brainwashing them since they were younger to buy properties. So that's why they all have in their head, we were saving up our money, we want to buy properties.
Yeah, you can do that when they go to like college and stuff, but not before then.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I just don't know what to get them. They don't want anything.
Apple stock.
Get them a Roblox gift card. Come on, do your part. Nah, Mick. We need this next earnings to be just stellar, you know?
TJ, I have a question.
Yeah.
What impact does capital raised have on stock value?
I'm sorry, on what?
Pre-IPO. So, for example, Airbnb has almost $3 billion in capital raised already.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. I mean, they need that for their operation.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Because, I mean, that's what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
Like, that's why they need investors, right? To grow.
So I just posted the last 3 years for Airbnb, just an overview of their financials.
Ecor.
And so
ELCM.
2019,
THCA.
their margins went down. Their pre-tax profit went down $400 million. And because I think that their R&D went up $400 million.
Yeah, but how much did their revenue increase from 2018 to 2019?
$1 billion.
There you go.
So they gained $1 billion in revenue, but lost.
It's not lost. They're spending it to build their business. It's not lost. It's spending now for tomorrow. It's the same thing we're doing. We're sacrificing today for tomorrow. That's what the businesses are supposed to do. That's why Amazon, when you look at their ones, it's the same thing. Like Amazon would never have been able to grow this exponentially if he didn't make those sacrifices back in 1997 plus, right? those sacrifices he made in the early 2000s, where investors, shareholders were freaking furious with him. Those sacrifices he made then is what got him there today. Same thing with something like Airbnb. And guys, my sister uses like 7 of our properties just like for Airbnb. It is a moneymaker. Across the world, everyone knows what Airbnb is. The thing is that valuation is going to be ridiculous, but that's how it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said with all the people it being so popular, it's just going to be overvalued.
I think this is the perfect time, though. Could be kind of biased because I kind of want my money.
But TJ, aren't you in that already pre-IPO?
Yeah, that's why I was like, they should do it right now. But I could be biased on that because of that reason. But I was thinking about it. No, I don't think I was biased on that. I think it's a good time because now, like for me, it's a good time because valuations are still going to be a little bit low because of the fear of like COVID, but that fear is like almost gone. Like we saw the investor confidence ratings; they're like skyrocketed. So, I'm hoping, we get some sort of fear on the same week that Airbnb IPO comes out, because that would be amazing for us because I want to get some more shares in that.
Shame on you.
Why?
I'm just kidding.
Nice.
You're wishing for fear.
Oh, no, not for bad things. I'm just saying that we don't get any like positive. Okay, yeah, that is sound pretty cynical. I take that back, guys.
Netflix pushing up real slow, but it is also lunch hours.
Ears.
Did anyone get my VRM alert? Anybody at all?
No, but I'm finally up on those puts. I mean, the calls that I wrote.
I alerted it at the bottom at 35:15.
Ooh, nice alert, Gem. Are you holding on to it?
Sent you one. Yes, I am. And I sent you a personal alert.
BB.
You didn't see it.
Oh, I saw it. I just looked at the chart and I was like, okay, good. Because I have the calls that I wrote, which is finally, in profits.
Well, we'll see what happens. Looks good so far. And how about Goose? Goose is being goosey. I suspected it would go down more. I mentioned that last night.
As long as it holds 33, I'm okay. Just, I'm not happy with why it's just staying here. But again, it could be accumulation, so can't complain. I haven't been watching the tape on it, so I should be doing
Daily
that.
chart?
Sorry?
Did you look at the daily chart?
Yeah.
We have an inside bar, but we're missing momentum and we're missing a wick. Who knows what could happen?
On what chart?
Goose. Goos.
Goose. Do you guys know I speak 2 languages? I speak Farsi. And goose in Farsi means fart. I just want you guys to know that.
Oh, well, that's not what I'm saying.
Jada.
Roddy.
You really speak Farsi?
It's goose. It means fart in Farsi.
Drados, you really speak Farsi?
Yeah, Persian, 100% Persian.
You know any Darcy or Pashto?
No.
Yeah, in the army, they do their best to teach you those various dialects. It's really tough, though. Really tough.
Oh, that's pretty cool. But it's funny because at work, somebody will do a good job, and I go, "Goose job," and they'll think I'm saying "good" just a different way, and they don't know what it means.
Bro, you're devil.
That's funny. Yeah, ZM's not looking good, you guys. So just, I would not go on alongside him. ZM.
PayPal's back over VWAP right now. See if we can hold it.
Hey guys, does the Arca exchange only have like ETFs, ETNs?
GSIT.
Anyone?
Anyone?
Damn, nobody's got an answer for this?
Missed question, but I answer anyway.
Yeah, Kit would know. Kit knows a lot of stuff that we would deem or think is irrelevant, but is in reality genius.
Oh yeah, that dude is on the ball.
NEOS.
Yeah, the day he popped in here that one night and he started speaking his little lingo, I was like, oh, we got to keep this guy around. Like, we have to.
Eyes.
Dude, Nicola is super sideways. That's a heavy distribution phase. A lot of people unloading. Nice. So on AMD, guys, like I told you guys earlier, it was doing higher highs. And so the first confirmation that people look for is that first lower low. And if you can see the first lower low that happened, the next pullback, then it dropped. So you always want to wait for that first lower low after a trend to get your first confirmation. And I said that, and I think I put it in chat. I said, this is the first lower low. Look for it to drop now. So always wait for confirmation.
Ears.
Hey, Drados, which ticker was that?
Which one? AMD?
You were just talking about. I'm just curious. I wanted to see what you see, and I was doing something. I couldn't refer to the chart.
Okay, AMD.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Look at that bounce on DraftKings, you guys. It was almost $2 a share at 50. That was a nice bounce. The whole market is consolidating right now. It's crazy. So it's lunchtime.
AAN.
Finally, Baba's moving. Just needed to move a couple dollars to get out.
What's your average? 270?
I brought it down to 269. Yeah.
Baba just seems like it accumulates and then it explodes for $15 and then drops back down and accumulates again. It's so weird.
It is. It's super annoying. I just want to get out of it. I was so close to getting out. On the other account, I have a 279 average. The one I'm trying to get out of has a 269 average.
You could just buy some more here and then lower your average even more.
No, I bought it. I bought it near the bottom today. I added more. So
yeah, I just see it breaking below 260. I just
As
don't.
Jados, you're fired. You're not anymore if it drops below 260.
It's funny. What's this ears, Ryan? Oh, that's a lot of volume on ears. Wow.
Stop Jados.
Isn't that Turtle Beach?
It's Aris Medical Holding. Is it Turtle Beach?
Yeah, they had news on COVID. Did you see that?
After company reported positive efficacy data for its AM301 in protecting against COVID-19. Huh. Interesting. Damn, it's up 310%. That's the type of ticker that makes people rich. If you can get, if you knew somebody that worked there and they told you, hey, we just finished this, it's COVID, we're about to put news out on it. Like, that's the type of thing that you get rich real quick.
Totally illegal.
LKCO.
Yeah, I know, but
but I do like the idea.
I like that. I second the idea. Straight cash, baby. Straight.
Oh, Turtle Beach is here.
Turtle Beach ticker?
Yeah, HEAR. Not ears.
Yeah, Turtle Beach has a COVID cure.
Is it?
They're branching out.
Illegal? If I'm just a friend of somebody and they're like, hey, we're working on this thing. Oh my God, it's doing great. And then they release it. Like, is that illegal?
We're not going to tell anyone.
Bro, it's only illegal if somebody in power finds out about it and you get charged with it. Until then, it is what it is.
We're not going to snitch you out. Got you.
Oh, okay. Like, for example, I work for Comcast. So if I knew Comcast was going to come out with something that we're working on, and I told you guys that, look, we're working on this thing that's really cool, which would be in trouble.
Because most of the time, to get in trouble, you got to be I think it's a 10% shareholder, or in terms a decision maker per se. If you just have knowledge of something, it is what it is.
It's fine.
Just drop it in the trading matter. Feel free to PM me.
Honestly, I'll tell you guys about Comcast is don't ever bet against Comcast. They innovate and adapt with whatever's happening, and they're always 3 to 4 years ahead. So what they're developing now is for 3 years down the road. And I've been with them 10 years, and that's what they've continued to do. So.
Oh, damn, you've been with them 10 years. Damn, son.
But I think they said, the last news I heard, outside of what I do, is that they're working with somebody to make TVs for streaming TVs. I don't know how accurate that was. I didn't hear anything about that at work.
I think that's like a tough market to get into, though. Like right now.
Well, I think there were. Here it is. Walmart and Comcast in discussion to make smart TVs. So they would partner with Walmart, who already has their brand, their on brand.
RWLK.
Drados, can you hear me? It's Ryan.
Ryan, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I'm on my phone today. You watching DraftKings still?
No, I saw it hit the 50 mark, and I that was the area, and I told everybody to go long at 50.
Ears.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm so worried about
it's gonna
DraftKings
run.
because there was a whole team that had COVID or something. The Ravens, I think somebody said earlier.
Yeah, the Broncos too, right? Aren't they?
Yeah.
Out of commission. Yeah, here it's 51-20.
But you got basketball starting up here soon too, though.
Yeah, but basketball's not doing the bubble anymore. They're doing no fans in the arenas.
No, but DKNG doesn't care. There's just sport betting, right? So
that's true.
If NFL stalls up a bit, at least you've got the NBA that's going to be running alongside it, and NHL's coming online too in the new year. So I don't think you have to worry about the NFL stalling.
Well, that makes sense. I want to see FanDuel IPO. Let's do it.
When is that supposed to be?
I don't know.
Netflix is making its next leg.
Is there news on VRNT?
Varant?
VRNT. N as in Nancy.
That's Varant. We use Varant at work to call monitor sales calls.
Wait, it's like an AI that monitors sales calls?
Yeah, it basically integrates with phone systems and records sales calls or for call centers to be able to listen to calls.
Must have had
I thought
earnings or
it
something.
was an AI that listens to it, but man, I was like, oh my! The first thought that came to my head: could I like repurpose this into using it with Brenda?
Well, the AI. So what the AI does is that when it records the calls, it basically takes the verbiage and allows you to. It basically pulls that information to pull out keywords of calls and stuff like that. So it's basically artificial intelligence. Like instead of somebody listening to the call and auditing it, it audits by an AI, basically.
Damn, I gotta look into this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We actually use it. So, for example, if I have a rep, instead of me going in and listening to his calls, I can pull the AI report and it tells me how often he asked a certain question or how often he asked or said a certain phrase to build value or whatever it is.
Eyes.
Guys, I'm going to take a little break now because if I keep looking at the screen, I'm going to end up selling something. So I want to sit on my hands. So I'm going to stop looking at the screen for a while.
Where's your stop on VRM?
See you, Jem.
Hey, thank you. What's my stop? I don't know. It looks good though, VRM. I don't need to stop. I didn't
Yes, you
say that,
do.
by the way.
Yes, you do.
Of course, you always never trade without a stop loss. Please. I'm just kidding. Okay, stop loss VRM. 35. 35 would be a good stop loss. Yeah.
34.92.
34.92. Okay. I'll see you guys later. I'll come back in a bit.
Good jam.
Bye.
When you play Tesla on the intraday swings, do you hold those positions
XNET.
or do you close those out?
Sorry, were you asking me?
Yeah, when you're doing intraday on Tesla, do you add those dips to your portfolio, like the 570 dip, or do you close those out when it
RWLK.
hits the PT for the intraday?
570, no. Like the 571 is just literally day trade or until I get stopped out.
PHUN.
DJ, are you in ZM? That's right.
Not right now. But I'm thinking like 280, like 380s would be the highest I'd want to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 395 on my other level.
Arlo.
I got 366.
I got nothing. I'm not touching it anymore.
Yeah, right.
Apple, here you go. Apple to hold over 122, you guys, or we're gonna see probably 122 40s.
All right, I'll get out. Lose $3 a share. It's all right.
Yeah, in my experience, when something has polarity towards, they call it an auction. If you guys read some of the books, they call it an auction. What it means is that there's a certain price point, and no matter where the price pushes up to, it continues to pull back towards this price point because it wants to push through it. And so what ZM's doing right now is it's kind of polarizing at this auction level, which is around 112. And from my experience, it will usually break through it. And it's happening over and over again here. So
Yeah.
I mean, again, nothing's
I actually, when I entered this morning, at like 414, 413.50, I wanted 425 and I got stingy. It was like at 424 or something. I didn't take it. It's all right.
You know, one of my best trades last week was
ZM
taking off
on the long
50K on ZM.
What did you take?
What
buddy?
a save.
That's some boss stuff.
Tesla just dropped $4.
Yeah.
I've decided
ACST.
to hold some ZM to like 460, 470s at least. Still got good money on it, but greedy.
That saved me 2.7 mil.
Damn. I'll send you the account details. I got you.
No, you sell my shares. You'd sell my shares way too early.
I would, but at least I do a little bit of profit,
Tesla's market cap was it 500 billion?
I'm dying. TJ's so accurate. I would have sold early. I'm dying over here. Yeah, at least I got some off at the 440s, Should have got that 460, 470 at least. I was supposed to hold a couple of shares, but I decided to protect my profits.
500 billion for Tesla.
I'm scrolling through my pictures and I just found Ryan's docu picture. Scarred me for life. It's a good reminder never to get stuck in that situation.
Least I can do.
Like a fab. Thank you, good sir.
Tesla 578.
ONTX.
There's so much volume in BlackBerry right now. Could be making.
Bro, weren't we just talking about BlackBerry like last week?
Tesla's coming down. Yeah, BlackBerry is
BIOL.
amazing, and BlackBerry usually always has volume.
Oh, nice.
Actually, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking about what's it called? The other one.
Path Beyond.
Coupon.
No, Nokia. Sorry, I was thinking about Nokia.
RWLK.
Oh. Moderna dropped hard from that 178.
Yeah, yesterday it filled a previous gap. And then it went bye-bye.
Man.
Ears. AAN.
Tesla had some news.
Yo. Not really sure how relevant it is, though.
Cost saving.
CNET. Eyes.
Yeah, I posted the article up above.
I love this. All in Tesla.
I just put my full account in Tesla. Thanks.
Save the planet, not the world.
Uber's rounding. Looks like a good short area here for Uber.
ACST.
And Google up almost $65 today.
TJ, the Tesla email bit is in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
I don't have Bollinger Bands up on my chart, but anybody who does, how tight are those bands on ZM right now?
I don't have them, but just looking at them, they're probably as tight as they can be.
No kidding.
Time frame you thinking?
It's on a 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. I was looking at the hour.
Well, I like how you mentioned that this is a tough game of pennies.
I don't think I've ever seen ZM not move like this. This is crazy. Not
You're gonna
even
turn you up,
dollar.
Ryan. You're pretty quiet.
Huh?
You're quiet.
Me?
Yeah, say it with your chest, Ryan. Say it with your chest.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so that's why.
I just turned you up. It's better now.
Sorry. I'm not going to sell ZM here. I think we're going to get another push up to like 420 and then I'll sell.
I think we'll get a push to 415 and then a hard drop down. That's what I think. I think we're going to get a push to the top of the Bollinger Band, and it's going to make it seem like it's going to push up further, and then it's just going to nosedive down. That's what I think is going to happen. But
okay. That's my average. I don't want to break even.
I know. Oh, are you long on it right now?
Yeah.
Ears.
Yeah.
RWLK.
Yeah, I got 413.50 entry and then 419.95 or something. I kind of went in pretty heavy. So I'm at 415.50.
I got to learn how to do that, Kit. Buying a put in a call, but looking at the premiums and seeing how it's worth it.
CX.
Yeah, let's see. So we got earnings after the close today. Got Salesforce, Box, HPE. What else?
Salesforce, huh? Salesforce is going to have good earnings.
Yeah.
Still holding a few shares of Salesforce. I'm down a couple dollars, but very tiny size, so usually up or down doesn't really do much for me.
Yeah, and Salesforce is trading at the bottom of its range because of the work sell-off. So
I have a 248 average.
But keep in mind, this happens all the time. Keep some cash on the side, and because it can have great news and then drop, $10, and then that's when you should pick it up.
Yeah, I actually got in after it had that huge dump, and then it just dumped some more. But I size in accordingly, so it's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see 20 if it dumps.
I agree with you, bro.
ZM's breaking out of its range on the low side.
Yep.
This is one of those things, Ryan. You might just have to bite the bullet.
Yeah.
Because the next level is for
ACST.
I think next level was like the 390s, 385 or something. If we go over here.
yeah, 405 is a good level. That would be the next level, and then under that it would be 395.
I'm not down much. I mean, I got a great entry. I'm down like $200. It's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. I thought it would get a bigger bounce.
I mean, 410 is increment of 10, so it's always a good number. So right here is really the most crucial point as far as this range goes. So if we don't see it bounce up and then drop below, that's when we'll probably see. And then 402 is max ATR. I don't want to say max, but it's ATR for Zium. So 402, we could see very easily today if this doesn't hold.
I'm looking at the 1 hour, and it's like an H, right? So we've got 410. We got this middle green doji on the 1 hour, and then we're breaking lower. So under 410, it's not good.
Yeah. And that doji, that's a bear doji. That's not a good doji.
Yeah, I know.
And just so think back to when it rallied. What was the price when it rallied? 395. Oh, John's not in here anymore.
Hey, I'm back.
John, what was the price when we had that rally on ZM when you got in? 395. Was it?
Yeah.
So you want to think about, because that's where a lot of these people got into this position, was at that 390, 395 area. And so a lot of these stops were put right around the 410s. And if you guys remember, TJ that day said, hey, everybody, set your stops right below 410.
RWLK.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Remember? And so now you got to think about all those people who bought in that 390 rally all the way up. Where are their stops? Because if this drops below 410, it's very likely that a lot of those stops are right in that area. And
Yeah,
so
I like this trade.
we'll just be very, very conscious. This is a very dangerous level as far as ZM goes if we sell under here.
I like Trader's idea on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be careful on these coronavirus, COVID vaccine stocks. I'm 100% short biased on them. So I wait for them to rally and then I short it. You know, I don't look at anything on the long side on these stocks.
Executioner, I sent you 8 p.m.
I mean, these stocks don't really have good support because the reason is because the only support they had was a 1 day support level, which isn't strong at all. You know, all these vaccine stocks are all finding new territory, and so you really don't know what a good support level is. You need something to be in a support range, test it 2 to 3 times before it's an actual real support level. And so this can break through this 148 area real quick, and then we'll see 140.
Hey, TJ, you want that done tonight or in the next day or two?
As soon as possible.
Gotcha.
Guys, I got to get on a call at 1, so I'll be back later though.
Nice. All right,
I got to stop in at 409. I'll give it $1 down, and hopefully I'll get like 415, 416 out of it. We'll see. Thanks, Trados. Thanks, guys.
If you get a message from me, it means that it went back up. Okay,
Cheers.
so look for a message from me.
And if it doesn't, you know the deal.
If I don't message you, then you know.
May God save you.
Hey guys, I called the Uber short at 51.30. I hit 51. It's doing a low volume push up, so we probably see more downside here.
TMDI.
Yeah, mRNA does not look strong here. And the reason I say that is because when you look at the pullback volume, the buy pullback volume is decreasing.
IREX.
You want to see increasing buy pullback volume for a reversal. So just be very cautious.
Eyes.
And I really wish I had that indicator if I had tons.
What, for TradingView?
Yeah. If anyone uses TradingView that has something similar with the buy and sell volume, let me know.
Here, I think I found one.
On TradingView?
Yeah.
It's not really accurate, to be honest. Just use the volume profile.
Okay. Sounds good. That's what I'm using right now. Thanks, bro.
But yeah, if Kratos has something, he'll send it.
I just Googled that, and it was the first thing that popped up. I don't know if it works because I don't use TradingView, so, but that's what I found.
Thank you, Trados. Appreciate it. Nice love.
If Moderna doesn't hold here, which it doesn't look like it is, we're going to see 142. Yep, there it is. Told you guys.
CAAB.
Weak. On these vaccine stocks, you guys, like these things have ran up over $100 over the last couple months. Like they are so overvalued. You know, and so don't FOMO. You know, these aren't the stocks to be putting your money into.
Every time they have a huge run up, he just says he's shorting them. He doesn't try to.
Yeah, like I knew mRNA was going to fill that gap yesterday. I posted it on Sunday, but once it fills that gap, you know, $40, $50, like that is prime short area. But for any of you that are in mRNA, the next point of control is 142. And then there's a heavy support at 141.05, which was yesterday's high day. Does that work, John?
Yeah, I'm actually just setting it up and sending it to my email, actually. Oh, right. I can from Discord on here. Never mind. I sent it to myself, and then I just remembered I could put it.
Yeah, guys, you know, it's not just about support levels. You know, volume is just as important. Volume profile, volume is just as important as a support level or a resistance level. Like they all have to fall in line for you to take your position. And if you don't, then don't take it. If you miss it, you miss it. But a lot of these things have to fall in line together for you to be like confident that it's going to work.
Look at what Zoom just did.
Ooh.
And there's your volume.
What a mess. Yep, there's the volume. But I anticipated this. I anticipated a push back up to about 415 at the top of that Bollinger Band, and then another heavy push down. So we'll see. We'll see if I was right or not.
Hey, who just talked? Not Drados, but the other person.
Rob?
Rob.
CLRB.
All right, thank you.
Rob, you kind of freaked me out because your picture was like a picture of this like really good looking white guy that was like a model, and then you changed your picture to this like nerdy white guy. So I'm kind of confused.
I figured the sticking with billions.
Okay.
And he looked a little confused, which is the look I have a lot of the time. So
that's funny.
Oh, the guy you have up right now is from Billions?
Yeah, he's one of the underlings. But thanks for the compliment of my original picture, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either, you know? Look at that, bro. I'm getting all the ladies.
And K-Bigs.
And K-Bigs.
What up? I just haven't heard your voice enough to I guess memorize it or match it with who it is. So my apologies.
Oh, no worries, bro. I'm in and out. On more often than not these days. If I'm managing a position, I go dead silent.
GMLP.
Yeah, if I put on size or I'm in a short, I go silent. I'm just like, I had to fully focus. I'm in a short. I need to like laser focus.
What are you shorting?
No, like I mean, if I am right, like that day, remember when I was doing the AMD short? Like I gotta lock and load. Like I can't do anything else. Can't breathe. I gotta laser focus. So she will put on size. I'm not shorting anything today.
Me either. I sold those SPY calls I swung overnight way too early. So just been sitting here mad at myself all day.
You're not the only one, man. I sold a good chunk of my Netflix too early, and I should have held more. So same shit.
Oh my god, my Corsair trade looks so good. I just looked at it today.
INUV. CAAP.
Yeah, I like the hourly on that.
I'm back.
Thanks for the warning.
Semiconductors are moving. What's that?
Guys, look at Amazon. We alerted the dip out yesterday. It was $20 from the low. Well, I said 3100s, but it hit 3120 and bounced.
Dude, Amazon's due, bro. Amazon should be at 3,500.
$37 is my target.
Yeah,
it's just over yesterday's high.
Should I
So
sell
37
calls?
3,700 then split.
Ears.
TJ, you think they split anytime soon?
I hope not. Like we need at least one big ticker.
Yeah. Well, Shop's moving. Shop's going to break 1,100 today, I think, or unless it already did. No, just hit 1094.
NEOS.
Do you guys ever play Chipotle? I never look at Chipotle.
CLRB.
I had it, but I got stopped out during like coronavirus, so I think I sold that one out. I think I bought it again afterwards, but yeah, I never kept it. And I haven't done any trades today, except for one, but that's it.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the stuff is on sideways price action now. Careful on Facebook here. It's forming an H. It's
Eyes.
Better get that bottle warmed up, bro.
My girl's got it this time.
I was just about to say that.
Go, 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 go. We got it. We'll watch the chart for you, man. Hurry.
Bro, I had him from 1 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Bad time. Oh, let's go.
I slept from 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. and then I woke up at 1 a.m. and I was up and I've been up since. Another H on mRNA and another knife? Yes. Just in time. 140s. God, imagine shorting that from the top, you guys. 178 to 140. Jesus. So mRNA.
Here's the M short playing out, Trader.
I actually didn't even short it. I missed it this morning because I was playing my CRSR. But
No, I'm talking about your Bollinger Band bounce.
oh, yep. See, there it is. That's funny. mRNA is about to go bye-bye. If mRNA doesn't hold 140, you guys, it's going to go bye-bye. Like 130s, sub 130s. Like 132, and then if 132 doesn't hold the mRNA, we're going to fill the gap at 128. Nice, guys. We put CAAS on our watch list for this morning at a short under 14. It hit $13.94, and now it's down to $9. These are the type of days that it's really good to not be long biased and be able to play both sides because it's a really good short day today. It's one of those days where if you keep trying to go long, it's not going to work out.
Look at SPY on the 10-minute. That has to be one of the cleanest triangles I've seen.
On what time frame? The daily?
SPY on the 10-minute.
Look at that. Looks like a freaking looks like a long flag on the 15-minute.
Ears.
Yeah, that looks like it's like a flag.
Sure does. Really clean one too. That's what surprised me.
Well, we need a heavy push up on SPY right now. The market needs it. So probably right after lunch. Bed Bath and Beyond, you guys, at $20. This is a heavy inflection area. Could be good for a swing.
BNTX.
That's funny.
I feel like Alan is the court stenographer.
Dude, he's been killing it. Like, it actually makes it really easy for us, so that way we don't have to like go in and type it in. You know, he kind of just puts it all in. Alan, I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, Alan.
But also, you know, Alan, if there's a day where you're not here or you want to take a day off, that's fine. You don't have to do it every day. Yes. You guys, we're going to see like I said, 130s on mRNA, 130, 128. It's at the 200 on the 15-minute. So like I said, 140 is the area. If mRNA doesn't hold 140, it's going to be another $10 down. TJ, do you recommend any books or training programs for reading the tape? I can't find any good ones.
Sorry, for which one?
Reading the tape.
For tape reading?
Yeah.
To be honest, like the video that John and Ziggy did was really good. And also there's a cheat sheet that we posted in the New Traders program. Use that one because it kind of just tells you what you're supposed to look for on the tape. And tape reading is an art, right? So you have to put in the screen time to really see what's happening and to kind of gauge what's going on. It's a little bit difficult because it's not a complete science either, right? So it's a little bit difficult to understand until you kind of just like break it down, keep watching it. I think one of the first things back in 2017, what I did was I just spent hours just looking at the tape and looking at the price action and just watching the cause and effect of it all. Now, on a bigger scale, it's a little bit difficult. I don't even do it on large caps, to be honest. I barely use the tape, literally. Like, I say that I'll do it when I'm entering and exiting a trade, but sometimes I don't even like look at it when I enter a trade.
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought about going back to, replay, TOS replay, and then looking at support and resistance areas where I would want to see like a bounce or a drop back, and then rerunning the tape just to see what it does.
Yeah, that one works too. I like looking at it in real time because then you get a sense of what you're doing, right? And when I was studying it, what I did was I was like, okay, I just look at the tape and I'm like, okay, I'd buy here. and then I just see what the cause and reaction was, and like literally just block out every other noise and just use the tape, because I think every indicator you have to use it separately first to see how it does, and then you have to see how you can incorporate it into your own strategy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Hey TJ, look at the vol curve on Jan 15 for you.
Sorry, which
Especially
one?
the call side. It looks so ugly.
Which one?
Unity.
Like which ticker?
You.
Which contracts?
Look at the call side on that. It is so gross.
Ears.
All right, so mRNA is pushing back up to 140, which is the previous resistance, and it's getting a rejection. And there's also the 20 moving average here too. So, but this could be, if it holds over 140, this could be the reversal area. So, but sell volume is decreasing. Man, this thing, TJ, this thing is moving in like $5 increments every like minute. That's crazy.
Which thing?
mRNA.
Oh, I know.
This is mRNA is a scalper's dream right now. Catching these $1-2 moves.
Yeah, I wish I can trade. I just got so much UT stuff to take care of.
Yeah, I'm not trading it. I'm just watching. Dude, I bought CRSR yesterday at 38, and then it dropped down to 37 at closing, so I was down $1,000. And I was like, you know what? I'm holding this, and then it went up to 42, and I closed out for like 4K. And I was like, I'm not trading today. I was like, I'm good. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, even on a daily basis, we just need that one good trade, right?
Exactly. Potential H here on mRNA. So that this level here, 141.50, is the top of the H. And so I want it to break 141.50, and if not, we're going to see it push back down to 135. Yeah, I just posted my CRSR for the day. I prayed a lot last night.
OCC.
Yep, there we go. That's the push down on mRNA. Possible inverse head and shoulders on mRNA on the 1 minute.
Hey, who here in our listening on the voice call is here pretty much every day during market hours?
Blonde. Yeah, so not that many people, huh?
Hey, that's a lot of people. I didn't even realize there was that many people listening. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
There's a lot of people.
Wow. Hey, he said pick him. You don't even know what it's for. Give him.
You guys are all banned. Bye bye.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
TJ, he said pick me, give him all the tasks.
Ears.
mRNA looks like it's about to break out of the inverse head and shoulders at the 140 area. So just be careful on the short side. But it needs to break over 141 for continuation. So.
All right, Hash Brown, I need your help. So I'm going to put you on a team because I need help keeping track of our alerts that's being posted, and then also the results of those alerts, because Alan's doing a great job of mentioning the trades and stuff, but also want to keep track of the results of it. And who else?
Eyes.
Come on, Spy, you can do it.
Ooh, coronavirus relief package. I believe Biden more than I believe Trump. So
let the pump begin.
Let's pump it up. I don't know, guys. Be careful on mRNA because it's bear flagging, and the buy volume is decreasing. Sell volume is also decreasing, so it can go either direction. Just be careful on mRNA because mRNA can drop $3 in a second. So if you don't have the capital and you're just size accordingly, don't oversize. And it looks like a very pretty bear
HJLI.
flag. So yeah, I wouldn't short it anymore. But I think we're past the short area. But it could be in this range, the 135 to 140s range now.
Jay-Z, you long or short? On ZM or market? Oh. All right, let's see if SPY wants to break down further to that 66.35-ish level.
I should have told Ryan to sell his ZM at 413. I feel like he did.
DRTT.
I should have messaged him.
Bro, we said it was going lower than that anyways, like numerous times.
Pointed in you, Drados. How could you let him down?
Well, when it pushed back up to the top of Bollinger Band, I knew it was going to push back down after it hit that, so I should have messaged him and said, "Hey, this is where you should take close out." Oh, he did set a stop. Okay, good. I think we're about to see 405, 402 to 405 here on the ZM. 405 is a heavy area, but 402 is ATR range. So
All right, so Biden said, my apologies. Go ahead, Drados.
Oh, no, you're good, bro. I was just going to say, you guys, ZM seems like it's going to become that stock again where it doesn't do anything like it did a couple weeks ago. So just don't try to take these positions because I don't think it's going to be doing what it did over the last week anymore.
All right, so Biden said he would push for a confirmed package after he's elected. Can the market, or will the market be happy waiting until then?
IMH.
I think the vaccine news will carry the market. But who knows?
Which vaccine news? We got another one?
No, I mean, they said that they're going to start distributing. They're trying to get approval in Europe to start distributing at the end of the week. So. Yeah, and there's another company with the what was it, the ears that has a something too. So a lot of good stuff. Biden's not the type of person to name companies from my experience of listening to him. He's not like Trump.
Yeah, I agree.
And if he does name a company, then it's like a big thing, like serious, not just name dropping, just a name drop.
Hey, ZJ, we can talk about that like after market. I don't want to clog the chat or the voice with all that right now, bro. Just remind me.
Twitter. Here's the thing about Twitter. I think Twitter is going to be, even if when Trump steps down from office, I still think it's still going to be popular because people are still going to be on there watching him. But it'll fade away over the next year or so as he is more and more away from the light. K-Biggs, what do you think? Twitter.
My bad, say it again.
What do about Twitter?
What do you mean? Like, what do I think about it?
Do you think now that Trump is not going to be in office anymore, that it's going to lose a lot of its potential?
It's
Yeah.
nah, bro. I don't think that has much of any bearing. I mean, there are other things like Parler and things that are trying to compete, but bro, it's Twitter. You know, it'll be hard to do it. I don't think so.
Yeah.
People are going to try to stick to what they're used to and what they're comfortable with. You know.
Yeah. Guys, mRNA looks weak, just so you know. It's rounding, cell volume's increasing. It really needs to break and hold. There's a support level here at 143.30. And if it doesn't hold over this, it's going to push back down. But it's getting a lot of rejection and increase in cell volume. Yeah, I see that too.
Lucho, we getting any Davin Ducks anytime soon? You know, I like those ducks.
XPEV is at a bounce area, 54. Guys, ZM hit 405 and bounced. It's at 408 now. Look for a retest of the 410s, and should see another push down. And Boeing's doing higher lows into resistance.
Eyes.
Tony, you on voice? Man, that's a no. Talking to myself here.
Omer. Arlo. NEOS.
All right, I'm back.
Didn't know you left.
I had to go get some yogurt. Look at that nice bounce off 405 on ZM. But we're forming an H on ZM. So be careful if you want long. Nice push up on mRNA. There we go. Still looks weak though. It's 144, 145 area is a support resistance level. So if we break over this, we will see 148s.
SGMA.
If ZM completes this H pattern, we're going to see 403, 402. Yep. I say 402 because 402 is the ATR. But it very well could be 400. So
HJLI. Eyes.
and so some scalping strategies that some people do is they let a ticker sell off, like ZM kind of just did, and then round out on the top of the H, and then they'll short it at the top of the H, and then set a stop right above it. And so in this sense, if you would have shorted at 408.84, you would have already been at 406. And so that's a scalping strategy. It's trying to break the H. We'll see. Let's continue to push down. What do you mean, skyrocket? Like, how do you scalp if it doesn't have an H? Is that what you're asking?
I think he's making a joke.
Oh.
Was that Sixers?
Yep.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing today?
Good,
HDSN.
What about you? Your place working?
About that. Now, I swung a whole bunch of, I say a whole bunch. I swung like 10 of those Friday expiration 368 calls on SPY from yesterday. I think I pulled like 84% out of them. But I sold them way too early, and I've basically been sitting on my hands the whole day trying to.
84% gain? That's awesome.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just a small swing. I think they ran over like 200.
Stamp.
TEDU. Ears. TMDI. ENTX.
ZM's about to go bye-bye.
Everybody wave.
Bye-bye. If it doesn't bounce here again at 405.75, it's going bye-bye. Apple, man. I knew it when Apple hit 112. I should have picked it up. Knew it. ZM's trying to bounce here. Let's see what it does. Look at those pretty colors, purple and pink. I actually don't dislike them. They actually look pretty cool. Twitter's approaching 47.
HDSN.
$47 is a heavy level for Twitter, you guys. So it's long over, short under. And if we break 47, we'll probably see 47.50 to 80. That's where the next level is. ZM's pushing up, 407.37. Nice. Yeah, we may trade in this 406 to 410 range for a bit. Yeah, I like the pins and needles, but it could also be forming a descending triangle as well, as far as the pattern goes, with lower highs.
Are you short or long on CM right now? Short?
I'm not playing it at all. I'm just watching it. I'm short biased on ZM.
Yeah, like the 413 maybe, short of the 413.
I mean, from what I'm seeing, it's basically selling off, descending triangle, selling off, descending triangle, selling off, descending triangle. So it's kind of doing the same patterns over and over again at different levels. And so for me to think that this is going to break out of the descending triangle pattern, I'm gonna need it to touch 409.
ASYS.
Do you see the cat pattern in there though?
I don't actually see the cat on this one.
The cat ears. I'm just kidding. I see what you're talking about then.
Yeah, I just posted. I need it to break over that trend line. If it breaks over that trend line, then that's good news for on the long side.
Ears.
If not, then we'll probably see more push down.
Eyes. HDSN. DTEA.
mRNA about to drop.
CAAP.
Yeah, that's what I said. That 144.80 area was a good resistance level. So in this bar, we're going to see a big drop here if this bar continues. Yep, look at that bar. And 141, this is yesterday's, I think, either high day or low day. So if it breaks it below 141, we'll see 138 again. Yeah, no, if only I would have took advantage of it. I told myself when I made my money back on CRSR, I was like, you know what? I'm happy today. I'm good.
Hey, when's that cannabis bill
VNTR.
being voted on in the House? Is it Wednesday? All right.
DRTT.
Oh, mRNA is breaking 141. If we drop below 141, it's going to go bye-bye. There it is. Not only was there an H pattern, there's also a head and shoulders here too on the 1 minute on mRNA. And this is the neckline. It's trying though. It's trying. Yeah, I'm not messing with
Bears.
mRNA anymore. I'm switching tickers. It's done its thing for the day. All right, I'm done for the day. I'm
HDSN.
gonna go kick it, relax. I'll see y'all in a little bit and tomorrow.
RWLK.
You'll be back in 10 minutes.
No, I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay down with my son and watch TV.
Eyes.
Today was a good day.
All right, bro.
All right,
Easy.
have a good rest of your day. Thanks, bro.
Thank you for the commentary today, bro. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm winning, I comment a lot better, and when I'm not winning, I don't comment very much.
I think you do wonderful, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. All right, y'all.
All right, so who's left? Crickets. All right. Looks like y'all get to hear me ramble on then. Jay-Z, why don't you get on the mic then, bro? Oh boy, solo cup in the house.
MNDO. DRTT.
Were they calling it the Moore Act? Yeah, I like what I'm reading in this cannabis bill.
Pets.
Too bad it won't pass the Senate. Hey, homo. But you never know, bro. They could pass it in the House and then leave it on the table until this Georgia runoff election's over, and maybe maybe Dems come up with a W there, and they take the majority in the Senate. Then maybe it'll have a chance there.
ASYS.
I'm telling you, January 5th is an essential
SRAC.
essential day. Very, very, very important to policy, future policy.
Eyes. Ears. CAAP. OCC. Pets. AHCO. Ears. ONTX. Eyes. CLGN. OBES.
So McConnell is putting forward a 500 bill plan. How do y'all think Pelosi's going to feel about that? Huh?
CLGN. NEOS. ARS. ARS. ICE. CLRB. HSTO. CLGN. NEOS. HDSN.
Anybody on voice here?
Yes. A voice.
Hey, I've just been
Ears.
updating Zoom. It's finally getting some volume here. I'm hoping it can run to 415 back to VWAP. Don't know if it's got the legs to do so, but if it can keep holding 407, we might have a chance. Hope you guys have been following my posts on ZM. I've been doing multiple posts on the trade chat today with charts, stop levels, buy levels.
I have been reading them. Thank you.
What are you playing right now, Biggs? What's your swing at the moment that you've got on the go?
Nada. Yeah, it's the sweet ticker. Hey, so okay, they sent out this proposal. Dems did, and I'm already seeing backlash from the GOP on it. So I don't know how well this is going to work out, but kind of seems like the same old games, you know? But they keep throwing about hints about basically being next year. If there was a stimulus, soon, I would have hoped that it would have been some form of a holdover, something with those leftover CARES Act funds, and maybe extend a little PUA, throw some PPP in there, maybe some checks. I don't know. We all like checks, but I don't know. It seems like they're trying to just wrap in the whole enchilada in one. So we will have to wait and see.
Just so everybody knows too, my play on Zoom right now is just a day trade. It's not for a long-term or mid-term swing, not even a multiple day swing. Today's volume and move to the downside was quite heavy. So it could continue. So that's why I'm not going to swing it long. If you were contemplating swinging it long and you like these levels here, low 400s, you could take like a third of a position or a quarter of a position, whatever that may be for your account, so that you have room to add, goes lower. This type of move and this type of volume, can continue for 2 or 3 days. So that's my only fear. It's just very powerful downside momentum. So just make sure you've prepared yourself. You're going to be able to average down if you are thinking about taking a position, or you've got a good solid stop area where you're going to pull the plug if it goes lower, etc. So
HSTO.
I know you're all thinking, oh, gee, it dropped, what was it, $70 today? $70 a share, gotta bounce. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to. Look at the chart back in November where it went from over 500 on one day all the way down to 364 on day 2. So all I'm saying is use caution. Tape reader, I would need more details. I would need to know whether you're intraday scalp, whether you're going to swing those calls, what expiry they would be, that kind of stuff. I know you know all that, but I can't help you if I'm with my opinion if I don't have that information, especially expiry. That's the killer, right?
EPRC.
Hey guys, I'm looking at NEO right now. What do you think? Is this the backside?
Okay. Let me pull up the chart for you, young man.
Thank you, Tony.
Not that you need my help, but hey, another opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Quite the tank there.
Yeah, 8%.
When I know from when NEO does reverse, it does in like a pretty drastic fashion, like a little bit of a tweezer bottom right now. So your timing could be good there, Blonde. You're just looking for an intraday scalp. It's I've got it on is that the 20-day moving average that it's touching today on the daily?
Let me check. I don't have MAs up right now.
NEOS.
But yeah, that was a pretty nice tweezer bottom there, but
Yeah, I missed Nicola. Did you get that short this morning?
Eyes.
no, I steered clear. I was playing JNUG and SNDL. That was my plays this morning.
Yeah, I'm not really getting a clear read on NEO. There's like a ton of volume here, but it could be continuation. Like if we break below, I'm looking at volume profile. So, but while I was looking on the daily, actually I should check the daily profile. So like below 446, I guess I would want to see a test at 46. Like it's just below POC right now, but it's been kind of consolidating around POC on the 3-minute. I'll show you what I'm looking at.
They do have Neo on SSR right now too.
Oh, maybe that's it. Tony, did you check out TJ's volume profile lesson?
No, I didn't. No.
He did one yesterday, and
Was that yesterday?
yeah, we looked at ZN.
Yeah, I caught a bit of it. Sorry. Yeah.
Like I see 46, and then 45, and then after that 43.50 maybe.
What are you looking for? Just an intraday scalp, or are you looking for a swing on Neil?
Well, I was thinking of maybe taking a swing, but that might be a little too much risk, especially at this entry. I don't have any position in Neil right now.
It's held the 20. It's at the 20-day today. It's bouncing off the 20-day, so it has done that in the past as well. But yeah, it's a tough. When this thing gets going in one direction, it moves fast, hard and fast. So I'd just be taking it for a long here with the 46.50 stop. Essentially, that's all I would do at the moment on it. Swinging for me, I don't take that much risk. It's a little too far away from the 50 and daily VWAP for my liking for a swing trade, multi-day, multi-week swing trade. That's just my style, though.
I'm actually already short Neo, but there is like a bill that floats tomorrow for a Chinese audit public companies in America, I think.
Told you all in chat I'm shorting Tesla and we're knifing.
Ears. NOVN.
God, Elon.
Did you say anything else?
What happened with Tesla?
I posted it just a little ways up.
Okay.
I don't know if that would be a reason for a further slide though, would it?
Thanks, KBX.
Yes, sir. Yeah, news like that, I just try to post. I mean, I don't trade that type of stuff, so I just leave it to y'all to determine, good or bad from it.
Could be good for a quick mean reversion scalp, like long.
I didn't even know there were news. I'm just trying
You know, that's like inconsequential news. Not long. Good. Wait, is Kid still in voice? Ah, yes.
Kit is always around.
Yes, mean reversion to the long side. And there it is.
Josian, are you in? Josian, you in Tesla right now?
Yep. Tesla's short. I'm still short.
Oh, you still short? Oh, nice.
I just got stopped out of Zoom for anyone who gives a crap.
480.50 is my average.
I just got stopped out of Zoom in case anybody missed that. Small loss because I had moved my stops up a little bit. Let's see if they're.
What's that sound? Am I just hearing stuff?
No, I heard it too.
Maybe it's me.
Yeah, you got some background noise. I don't know what it is. Sounds like you're in like a fishbowl or something.
How's it going, guys? I'm back. Why did Tesla tank?
I'm just happy it tanked. Nothing was moving.
Eyes.
Nothing. I mean, this market is crazy. I took a nap, guys.
Believe me, it's the most beautiful thing. Trust me. Wait till you guys start like investing, because then I literally did absolutely nothing today. Just Tesla. That's it.
Yeah, same here. I made 5K this morning, went to bed and came back and just made 1,500 more.
Nice.
I still have a 30% position on that short.
I don't even know what to do with my trades. Honestly, it's a good feeling though. Today I like looked at the market. I was like, yes, today's one of those days I can go back to sleep.
Strange.
Bro, anytime these people have like, they're on the news, Powell and whatnot, it's nap time. Well, not anytime, right? But
BNGO.
people are careful. They tread carefully. So whenever I see volume across the board start acting like the way it was this morning, traded and I'm out.
Is this any better with my mic? I mean, it's still making some weird sounds.
It's way better. Thanks, Tony.
Sounds are gone, but you're a little quiet now.
Yeah, I just gotta bump you up now on the mic volume. Wait, is he? Does Tony sound low for everybody else too, or?
He does.
Yeah.
Bumped up my mic.
I'm still holding Tesla long. I'm long Goose. That's it. I got stopped out of CRM the other day. Yeah, nothing. No new positions really. So there was a lot of volume at the near the low of day on Tesla. So close to it. This just looks to me like a reversal, that high volume node kind of on the volume by time. But could be continuation. I don't know, we'll see.
this 5 minute needs to recover as well. If not, I see continuation.
On the 5 minute, Jazian, I see the doji candle.
No, I see it as well. I'm saying this 5 minute that's forming now, it's got to do something.
Yeah, this is definitely an important level. Like if we break below that, it's just gonna keep going. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? Tesla?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see. Like that lower wick is gonna be important support.
Ears.
This level is near the close of the 25th.
You took that long?
Good.
6% bounce on silver. Pretty steep rally.
ACST.
Yeah, bin trade makes a good point. Stop losses. It's worth it just to get out of break even. It's the difference between being profitable or not on a day trade. The end of a series of day trades, I mean.
PLAG.
Hey, I wanted to say thank you to all the note takers. I just recently started going through their channel, and they've done so much work. It's like amazing. I've always just kind of like bookmarked anytime TJ did a lesson, but they went in and like I guess they're rewriting all the notes and transcribing everything, and I think it's looking really great. So I think that'll bring a lot of awareness to some of the stuff that TJ's brought up in the past. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, honestly, thank you guys. And also, it's not just that, Andrew, you too, because you're the one that also, spent all that time every time I did a lesson updating it on the TJ Lessons channel. So they were able to take that and literally, create notes on it. So appreciate the support. This is like an ongoing thing. So, and the note takers, like, damn, you guys are on the ball. Oh, what is it, Andrew? What's the night crew like job role? I mean,
It was like an extra. It was kind of random. Like maybe about a month ago, I went on and did like a screen share. It was like 9 at night, and we didn't have any place to really type, so I made that. And then the voice channel was kind of also the same thing. So it's just like a fun after hours thing. And then yeah, and then it was like then I did it again, and then the third time, and then by the fourth time it was like, okay, well, let me know when you're going to do the next one, screen share. So I just made the tag and just said, okay, anybody that wants to like get notified, just like tell me, and then I'll type the role to your name, and then I can just like I can tag at Night Crew, and then that way I can kind of notify people. It was all very spontaneous.
Eyes.
Stay paid. Everything is in the room that I linked. So you can go back. You can go in there and click on the link, and it'll take you. Most of them will take you straight to the audio feed where the notes are made from. No problem.
AVGR. TMDI.
Hey, Andrew, do you have a second? I just want to review the rest of the onboarding members that we were discussing, but didn't finish.
Be right back, guys.
BIOL. BB. Ears. Semi.
I like Tesla over here. I feel like it's getting ready and positioning itself for a move back up.
Eyes. Pets. Ella. Ears. ADMP. Eyes. TSEM. AAN. DYNT. COS. AC. TKAT. Pets. BB. AHCO. Pets. PLAG. TKAT. Dogs. Eyes. Ears. CFII. ADMP. TKAT. FAMI Plus. Ears. Eyes.
playing.
FOMI. Ears. Eyes. DRTT. CPHI. Meg. BIOL. Ears. STRM.
Oh, what's up, guys? I'm back.
Long position.
Oh, sorry, Tony. I wasn't able to hear you. Your mic's so low.
You selling premium ahead of CRM earnings? Just holdings or?
Sorry, am I holding CRM?
Are you holding it, and are you playing any option spreads?
Honestly, because I'm like working on UT stuff, I haven't even looked at trading. CRM, I don't have it on my IB portfolio. Let me see if I have it on TOS.
PME.
Yeah, I don't have it on either. So, CRM. Yeah, that one. I don't know. Let's see if we can get a dip buy on it.
DRTT. CPHI. ADMP. CFII. Ears. Rs. DRTT. CPHI.
Zoom is going down to 400s. Psychological level.
Are you going to add, TJ?
Brando says 380, so I'll wait for
SXTC.
380.
Hola, amigos.
Hey, who is that?
It's your boy.
Damn. Oh, damn, Marty. I couldn't. You said like 3 words. I couldn't pick up who you
Yeah,
were.
to be fair, I only said hola, amigo.
Buddy.
How's it going, guys? Hope everyone's doing well today.
Yeah, can't complain. I got Tesla. Did well. I'm just waiting to. I don't even know if I should hold my Tesla trade. It's a risky one.
Yeah, Tesla. I think it's due for a little pullback. That was a huge run up. Me personally, I entered an Apple long at 114, targeting the 137 to 145 area, just as within the next like week or two, hopefully, if not longer. I mean, it's a slow mover right now, but we just have to break the 127 area. Just sticking to a little longer term holds right now until finals are done. And I also just got a job, so that's good.
Oh, congrats, man.
Thank you.
TG.
Hey, Marty. Nice to hear from you, and congrats, brother. I just got back in.
BB.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Been good, brother. Been good. Better than before.
Always good to hear.
Thank you, champ. I'm glad you got the job, and I just heard like a few seconds, but you're saying you're focusing more long term and in the job and stuff. So that's good. Sure, it's a little bit of stress, new changes, but love it. You're moving forward in a good direction. So keep it up, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, I should have started doing this since I started trading. Completely forgot about a longer term account, kind of like a portfolio. So slowly building that.
Thank you. About time. I only mentioned it like 50 billion times.
I know. I hate myself for not realizing.
TJ, sometimes it takes
People
us a
don't
little.
understand how they do it. Like literally, like I believe you too, and it's like I did it too. It's like, it's like, oh, you want to make money fast. So the first thing everyone thinks is, okay, I gotta like day trade because it's fast money because I'm always taking money out of the market. But it's a complete opposite. You get way more dollar per share by just holding.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm already like 10 bucks a share on Apple, but you're right. The thrill of making money quick, but also you could lose money quick like on the day. A lot of the when you first start off, it's just like a wash or you lose.
Even Netflix, I was like, playing probably like a $6 to $10 move back and forth cushion room throughout the week. And I just held the shares. If I had just like sold all of it today, I wouldn't have been able to lock $20 a share on Netflix. So like, honestly, I wish I held more of it. I could have bought the dip yesterday and I missed it. I didn't want to chase, but that's where the money was at, just holding that play longer, right? So I did the same thing too. I set up a short and long term, and it's been helping a lot. So yeah, TJ, your advice, sometimes it takes us a little while to register, and eventually it sticks. So shout out to TJ.
Exactly. And guys, a lot of us here are still fairly young, so it's still a great time to get started on it if you haven't.
Yeah, and honestly, they're like the sky's the limit, and also like the time frame. The market's not going anywhere. You have plenty of time to invest.
True. I'm thinking of possibly just taking half of my paycheck every month into long terms. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and Kid said it perfectly too. You know, like the reason why I'm still day trading too is because I get to like work on my edge, right? Like work on my skill sets, make sure that I'm sharp, make sure that decision making framework is like, you know, perfected, right? And then, you know, realistically, when you realize like, hey, most of these trades just keep running, I just that's when I like literally just stopped trading too heavy on the day trading side. I love day trading. I mean, that's fun. That's why we're doing this, because it's a fun thing to do.
Quick. RIBT. THCB SIG.
And also, John Wick, Hash Brown, Vivi, Soups, Skyrocket, Special Doctor, and Alan. If you guys are free, just post a thumbs up or thumbs down. I made a message on the trading chat. Man, Marty, you missed a killer Corsair trade.
Really?
Yes.
Listen,
it dropped.
Where did it drop to?
35.
Holy.
From 50. So I loaded the exit at 50 because that was, you know, I was holding it since like 16, right? So I finally took some off at the 50. In hindsight, I didn't take off enough, of course, but that's always the case in hindsight. And then it dropped. And then on Friday, I loaded long over 36. It hit 35 though, but I just kept adding on to it. So, so I accumulated a huge position and then started just loading up on calls and then sold puts.
That's it. I'm back. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Are you going to be here more often, Marty?
I think so. I think I'm done with Bitcoin because I just captured like a huge move from 16,000 all the way to almost 20 on a couple contracts. So I'm pleased with that. I already took my money out of my account, moved it over to my portfolio account. So I'm going to try and be on more often until I get a start date on my job. But I think my job's hours are just like 10 a.m. to 7. So I could be on from like 6 in the morning, which is when market opens here, until like 9. Solid 3 hours.
Yeah, like a month after your, like, you know, emergency or like whatever you did to help your family, like I ran into like a similar thing. So I'm like kind of starting at square one relatively, or like square two.
Hey man, you have to do what you have to do sometimes.
So
And
go.
if you think that's the best route for you to go down, then by all means do it, because it definitely helped me. When I took that time off, it allowed me to focus on what I needed to focus on, because I constantly had my mind on the markets and constantly, like after hours, I'd be charting things and looking at different stocks and in general focusing on things that were not as important to the situation at hand.
MERV.
So if you think taking a week or two off, or even a month, kind of like how I did, off would help, then do it, because for me it helped a lot.
Oh, like I had to run in with like a medical bill, so yeah. But all good now.
Glad to hear you're doing better.
Yeah, dude, just do what you have to do. Hopefully all is well. Was it a medical bill related to you or family?
Yeah, it's family.
BB.
Gotcha. I hope they do well.
TSEM.
Yeah, they're all good now. Well, slowly recovering.
Glad to hear, because you know, when it comes to family, you know, things get tough. But one tip that I would have, like, you know, always set aside some provision for it. So usually like 20%, I usually just like set aside from my earnings just to like help others out in the event. 10% of that usually goes to charity, but then the other 10% is usually for family. Oh, that's a good lesson, actually. I should do it. I should do a lesson on budgeting, actually. You know what? It's amazing. Yeah, I should do that, actually. Because I know it's tough, but if you actually plan it out, like, I mean, like, actually, how many of you guys actually do budget?
I do.
I budget.
And how many of you guys stay on that task?
I'm pretty good at that. Most of my money goes toward my investments.
I'm pretty good at budgeting and just managing finances in general. Surprisingly, as a 22-year-old. For me, the easiest way was at the first of every month, which is I actually have to do mine today. I go on this spreadsheet that I have for every month, and I look at major major things I've spent on, and I calculate to see if it's under my mean spending allowance for the month, and then I go from there.
McConnell rejects bipartisan $900 billion coronavirus stimulus plan.
What the hell? I thought
is anyone here surprised? Anyone
I
surprised
thought they
at
were
all?
like comfortable with like 1.1 trillion or.
From my understanding, most GOP don't want to go over 500 bill, and a lot of them don't want to do anything else at all. To be honest, it's the detailing in the bill itself that that would be of issue. You know, most of these guys, they probably don't give a crap about the dollar amount in general. I mean, I guess to an extent. I mean, hell, they all get kickbacks from it anyways. But it's the underlining wording of the bill. What do they plan to do with certain bits of the funds? That's probably where issues are again arising.
Let's just give it all to BA.
That's a great idea.
CPHI.
You're long on BA?
No, I'm not. I'm just messing around. I'm just trying to set
Give
up.
it all to Apple. Everything to Apple.
Yeah, Audie, you're right. They don't want to bail out these over leveraged and insolvent municipalities.
IAC. DRTT. RWLK. GNSS.
What a great thing to stir the pot with 2 minutes before close.
I know, right? Hey, at least Tesla's doing good. I guess I'm gonna hold it. ZM moved up over here too. Some aggressive volume on that.
Yeah, it really doesn't seem that the market cares yet on that news. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
RIBT. Ears. TMDI.
By the way, guys, you guys take a look at IIVI.
I have not, but a company I've been really doing some research into is Jumia, JMI. This is for a very long-term hold. They're the leaders in e-commerce, payment processing, marketing, and a marketplace, kind of like Amazon, in all of Africa. And,
I think they're overvalued, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely not at the current price point. They actually just dropped due to them raising capital through Citi. I think I like it around 24s, 23s, around there.
Yeah, just over 20 is what I was thinking. I'll buy it at 20.
DJ, you shorted that bad boy, right?
Yep. But it sucks. I covered it yesterday. And then it tanks even more today.
But yeah, if they could get anywhere close to what Baba, Amazon, what's the other one? Mercado Libre valuation. It's a good buy around those areas, and it's still up and coming. But their market share is, or their market domination in Africa is ridiculous.
Sorry, which company is that?
Been trading. I will actually take a look into that one. It's JMIA. That's the one I'm talking about.
For a second, I thought the company.
Oh, TJ, I bought out the lease on the M4. That's it. It made sense.
All right, good for you.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, if I give up the lease and I go for and I just like buy out a cheaper car, it would be almost the same. They quoted me at 14,000 to buy out the lease, and then buying a normal car that's gas efficient, stuff like that. It was around like 11, 12 if I wanted to. So I think it made sense. Other than the maintenance, I could live with it.
good in the long run. You'll save a lot more capital, and you'll be able to put that aside for investing. And it'll set you forward 2-3 years. Take it from me, I did both, and yeah, definitely a lot better without it. Plus, all the people that you impress. TJ once told me those are the people not worth impressing in the first place. And the people that you want to impress, they're not impressed by that shit anyway. Doesn't matter. Just live your best life, save your money, and live good.
Oh no, John Gotti. I bought the M4. It actually did the opposite of what you're saying.
I know, I'm saying I did that too. Like, I went from saving money and doing that to doing the opposite. And then I realized what a bad decision it was, and I did the opposite again. Right.
Oh, okay. My bad. I misinterpreted you there.
Should have broke it down, but I did that for years, and I was saving capital, and then I put some money toward that. I got that, something similar to what you did. And then my situation worked out in a great way, and now I'm doing the opposite again.
There you go. At least you realized and you fixed it up.
Yeah, a little bit of luck too, and situations that happen out of thin air, right? And God's blessings, and then having good friends after it happened. So, and obviously I could go back into make the same mistake again, but I learned from it, right? That's the important part. And you notice how much capital you're able to put aside, put toward your investment, how much faster you're able to grow your capital. And there's nothing like that sort of freedom, right? To be able to just stack assets without having to, stress about things that are weighing you down, right?
Yeah. And I mean, those cars, they hold their value fairly well for the most part.
Oh, and just a quick message, John Wicks, Hash Brown, Vivi, Soups, if you're like Vivi, I don't know if you're available, but Skyrocket, Special Doctor, and Alan, can you guys just send me a PM and send me a friend request as well?
I'll have you guys on in the background. I'm just going to be working.
That CRM wick, y'all see that?
Yeah.
This thing's going crazy.
Is it that I don't think the earnings is even out, right? Never mind.
Yeah, it's out. Yeesh.
Sales 5.4 billion.
How's CRM doing? I have a few shares at 248.
At the moment, you are down, sir.
Yay! Yeah, good thing.
Into earnings.
It was a starter position.
Come on, Gotti. We had a rule.
I know. This is literally a couple shares. It can't hurt me. You could drop $40. It can't hurt me. It's like a few shares. I got a starter on it like a few days ago, or whenever it like tanked. I got a few shares, and I just trying to build a position, and then I didn't add back when it tanked even more. So it's like whatever. I'll just let it do what it wants to do. It was just too risky because I knew the earnings were coming out, so I don't want to take an ad. So
been waiting for this entry.
Yeah, we're pushing 235.
Oh, that's amazing.
All right. Hello, piece there.
I would wait and see if 228.60 test.
Demi, if it does, then I'll take an ad.
What do we got? 228.66 and then 224.80s.
That'd be beautiful.
Down. That's downside wise. They could easily, reverse right back.
I took the long just to see if it'll work, but kind of want to build a position on this. I don't want to go too heavy though. Get long over 230, short under.
230s.
230 breaks, we don't have support till like 220-ish.
$228.
Yeah, if we get there, then I'll just take a heavy ad and just leave it for months. I want to look at it. That's in my long-term account anyway, so yeah. I have some Apple in there, some Baba, a little bit of...
I love this. I love these earnings. We had so many good dip buys.
I thought it was a good dip buy in the 240s. Damn, this is... Good thing I took a tiny position. Old me would have been like, all right, let's go. 10, 20, 30 shares, stick, add. Then I'd be stuck in a bag hold crying after earnings, I don't usually actually hold till earnings. Like even ZM, I didn't hold till earnings. Like the old me would have definitely done that. But I was like, you know what? Let me take my $45 a share and get out of here.
Like the deal with what's
Wait, is it just me or whoever was? Is it just me or someone's mic is cutting in and out?
Yeah, that's Tony's. Tony,
sorry.
yeah. So change your gain settings. So click on the user settings icon at the bottom. And then click on voice and video. And then it should have like your input volume. Switch that like all the way up. Boss earnings is out. Slack is being acquired. Work is being acquired for $26 a share. Cash. And it's cash and shares.
I think that's what the market's reacting to is the deal, and the earnings seem like they're decent, but the
oh yeah, that's why I'm loading up. I got 40 something thousand now.
They don't like the buying of Slack reason, but
All right, I just posted the proposed outlining bill for the McConnell put forward. Read it and read it.
Does help? My mic sound better, TJ? I made those adjustments you said.
Yeah, much better. Like we can hear you clearly now.
Okay, I've been having trouble with this headset getting it dialed in. Needed to stay above 210 CRM, so I think it's going to do that. I didn't think it would go down this far either, but
is work tanking or moving?
Work is 43.20, so it's only moved like 20 cents kind of thing, so that I can see. Double check on that. Yeah, it did spike from 44 to 45.50 and then all the way down to 42, and now it's coming into 43.50. So I guess if you do the math, if anyone can do 0.0776 of a share and add that on top of 26.79, you know, probably in that zone, 43 to 44, I gather. Is that at a premium here? There we go. Someone's calculating it out. All right. 45.51. What share price? CRM 241. Right now it's 230. So close enough.
How about some CRM 232?
Home, I have the earnings results for home.
Yeah, I don't know how well they're going to like that COVID bill being proposed. Basically, the second round of PPP, a little more strict requirements, and an extension of the PUEC unemployment benefits for 1 extra month.
Hey guys, back.
Sold some CRM here at 234.
And guys, Zoom is running. Holy. Well, not running, but it broke out.
TJ, you still here?
Yep, I'm here. What's up?
Can we just use that commercial?
I don't think we're allowed to.
Okay, I'm just joking. It's pretty catchy.
I know, it is pretty good, eh?
I closed the remaining CRM at break even. So made some money. Looking like it's gonna continue down.
All right, everyone. I have to get off and do some things. I will see you all tomorrow.
All right. Have a good one, champ. Take care.
All right. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Good work, tape reader.
Oh, and guys, don't forget to post the profit and loss in the P&L section. Don't know if the bot posted.
Oh, and guys, feel free to make your social media handles as well. I know some of you guys already have. We love that, and we'd love to tag you guys and reshare your posts on Instagram and Twitter. So feel free to. Sorry, TJ.